moments. We got Deenthegreat. We got Adrian Broner. We got alleged charges on the man. Boy, look, one thing about social media, when they get a hold of your name and they see you reaching fame and they looking at your numbers, I can't lie to you. You got people that go look up your analytics to find out how you doing. I'm talking about how you doing. No Wendy Williams. These people will devise ways to make sure you stay under. You gonna stay under whatever they can think of. But as long as you stay under, they got the power. Welcome to another Say Less Moments. Oh, it's bad. It's bad for your boy. AB. They said you, my friend, are on Big U's paperwork allegedly. Oh yes, Mr. AB. Adrian Broner, you got some explaining to do for the community. Oh yes, AB. Before everybody come in to check on this boy AB trying to respond to finesse 2 times, we have to talk about Mr. AB. Might be on the Big U Rico case, sitting on that stand, telling on Big U. Oh yes, y'all heard it right. Y'all heard it here first. If you didn't hear it nowhere else. Yes, sir. Adrian Broner is alleged to be on the Big Rico case of Big U. Oh, you heard me right. I ain't playing no games. Let's get to it.
Hey, gang. AB. Yeah, AB. Gotta be. AB. Come look at this, bro. Right. Even though you just up in the air for strength. Hold on, baby. Quit talking with her. What's up with y'all, cuz? What? What the f did that come from, though? Made a YouTube video on it? Yeah. I just said, well, you don't remember, check you. Hey, look, another thing my dad used to do here. What the God, you I keep in my heart to move a certain way. Oh, what the f is he talking about? No, see what he talking about, though.
Yeah, see what you talking about.
15-minute video.
I'm not watching no 15-minute video, gang.
Okay, so find the part where he's saying our name. Go back. Yeah, but it's only after that. It's cropped. Somebody sent a full video. It's right there. No, it's not it. This is a YouTube video. That's it, bro. Adrian Broner? Oh, dumbass Adrian Broner. It's fire. You want that? Yeah. That's actually hard. Yeah, that's bad. That's fire. I want that. Get that. Can somebody send that? Mercury, can you send this? Bro, where you going? Kid. Maybe I can't stay still. Hold on, gang. Hey, AB, I found it. Hey, AB. Look. Look at this shit. You right there, nice. I'll go 50. Hey, what up, in-law? No, I'm making more. if we being honest. But he also he don't be on stream, and he also he could be up making around the same amount though. But you know, he giving away money like Oprah.
Ah, hell, they playing games. Hey man, AB and Deenthegreat, y'all playing games, man. Y'all messing up the whole show, gang. Just play his part, gang. Like, why y'all gotta be doing all this stalling tactics to get extra money up out of YouTube, gang? We hit to y'all. We know the tricks too. You stall tactics, you get more seconds end up to be a minutes you get paid.
Sir.
Come on, gang. Y'all playing games. See?
Hey, y'all keep spamming that. I'm a ban y'all for y'all just message. Boss, handle that though, gang. Nah, them niggas out. Nobody even say that though. No. He don't do no way to say that. Bro, why he saying that though? Like, they ain't even say them niggas off the game. Alright, so real street and then they right there, what's up? I ain't know.
Yeah, he for that so if you see like every time he get on the right drug, he just get to tweaking.
Raise one nigga that says he'll clean his up. Yeah, I'm gonna make you a mod, gang. Hey, let me TX Raise. Yeah, if you down to be a mod, I got you. Just don't be a mods ain't sensitive, but just any that toxic weird that hey right mod. That's a no, no, Spliff, you be here a lot too. I think I mod you. Misplay, can you mod? Misplay, can you mod Spliff? Mod Spliff and whoever has that had the TX. What is he angry about? See, this is my phone, right? I'm going to be home. Now I'm going to do something.
Look at him drinking, just talking.
He got drunk.
He drunk. My mama, he drunk. So, yeah, he just hooked up the Bluetooth and some more shit.
What's he talking about?
This nigga just hooked up the Bluetooth, gang.
Well, I respect. Don't touch Karen. Don't touch Karen. Is he turn? Yeah. She's saying I seen that y'all don't do me. What the? Nobody said that. It's cool when they do it.
He said it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it.
Yeah. I ain't even gonna be petty and show the DMs.
We getting at y'all like that in the DM skis?
Beef with it. Come on, bro.
Come on, gang. Hey, dang.
Yeah.
You hear him, cuz.
Oh.
He said, what cuz Instagram? Ooh. He ain't playing. Ooh. That's 2 times. Block AB. He said,
Wow. Are you that drunk? You forgot you did a video?
he said you got drunk, you forgot. He said what I didn't say.
bro. 18. I told you nigga was drunk. You don't know what I did.
Yeah, we just reacted to that shit, bro. That shit was weird.
He said that shit was weird. It was. He over there trolling. See? My mama finesse. He straight trolling. He just showed the world he a troll.
You was acting like Will Punch you or something. I don't know, bro. Look, go to it, Dean. I knew you was drunk, bro. Go up. It was right there. Go back up, gang. Yeah, I don't know why they put that shit out there, you know.
If you're one of the millions of men who suffer from outfit dysfunction, your prayers have been answered. Chubbies is the most effective treatment to date when you're paralyzed with anxiety about what to wear this weekend.
But the next 2 times sound like a straight sucker.
They're not doing the little sis method. They're just going straight up.
He said I'm not doing the little sis method.
Yeah, to me, the difference is Twitch culture and going undercover and pretending to be big girl. Big girl got it with food. Kid culture, man, she old enough to get cracked. This is the perfect example of the difference in the website. You're right. What's that?
One second, I'm reacting to this real quick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, all right, but I got you. All right, but I got you. So you know, yeah, I told you. What's you about to do? You gonna be a teacher and stop there? What? Are you gonna be a teacher and stop there? What? Oh, okay. Okay. I did. I think we gonna be a student. Um. So.
Their reactions got boo boo. Like they mics is boo boo.
She got a bit of spot. What she early? Whoa.
Why are you even acting like this? It's okay.
Crazy silence, bro. Crazy silence.
That gang. You talk about me. Stick on to that game.
Yeah, he trying to make.
19.
Yeah, he trying to make it like they pedos. Yeah, he trying to make y'all pedos.
She gonna look good when she get older, when she really develop into her grown woman body. You're just weird as.
Yeah, they'll click anything. They'll click anything. That's content.
She already died.
Still got it up. That's content. Nothing about it.
Old enough, but it's just like she don't look good when she get older. That's a crazy.
How is that crazy if she's legal? She's built different. That's why I only mom.
She is legal, but it's content. They could troll. Shit, that's what content is about. Trolling.
We just dropped.
Made the best troll win. Just don't get to striking no pages like no bitch. When you get to striking pages, you a hoe.
What you talking about? Isn't it? Oh. Trying to Phantom, how you would he would if you he would so that's a crazy sentence. No, it ain't. Because if it was 19 and it looked good, you smack it. 25, now I'm 90. Bro, I'm young too. I'm still growing and developing my. I just graduated 6 years ago.
He said I just graduated 6 years.
Quick cut too, but when you say like that, it's like, all right. Just saying, she old enough to get what?
This nigga stupid. This nigga stupid.
Come on. That's the whole clip for what? The rest of the clip don't even got nothing to do with us.
Yeah, he don't. Yeah, get straight to the business.
See,
He said the white knight. He said check out the white knight.
This is also fake too. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's so innocent. Oh no, oh no, she didn't know how to interact. Someone save her. She's such an innocent girl. She's so emotionally vulnerable. Come on. Come on. Yeah, she's gonna get when she gets older. That was a crazy sentence. 19 as a grown woman, Americans are insane. Yeah, I know. I know. But this Twitch culture, they just keep on pushing the ages further and further.
He said they keep pushing the ages further and further.
Why is that?
I'm just trying to see how that's a crazy sentence with that's 19. That's legal.
Yeah, they trying to give y'all pedo charges, gang. They trying to give y'all straight pedo charges. That's slander, low. Yeah, it is facts.
What?
Relax, gang. Relax.
He would if she wanted to. Yeah. That's a crazy sentence, bro. How? It's like the bandwagon what most people saying. That is a crazy sentence. That's a crazy sentence. Yeah, people saying it's a crazy sentence. Yeah, that is crazy, bro. He's supposed to stand for something, gang. Oh, I thought he was standing for. That's good, though.
He supposed to stand for something.
Next. She just graduated. Shut up. She's a grown ass woman. I said, because I typically go for women that are older. I like older women that are like 25 plus, 30 plus. Because of their mindset, but even just me growing up with older women really makes you realize, like,
His life is boring. My shit more popping than his, man.
really, he's on me. Women, there's some girls that's 35, 37 would have a way more charged mindset than girls that are actually 20, 21. You know what I'm saying? Although the woman that's 35, 36 may have been through more with life, but you know, it's
No.
really about the emotional
Preachers.
emotional maturity. Ignore the tweet. What tweet, gang? Why do you want me to respond to this, bro? What you want me to say to this, gang? Yeah, I seen this already. Wishing death on you.
Wow. That's and you gonna say that out loud in live. Like you gonna read what they say. You said you don't want to mention them, but you gonna read
Yo.
Yeah, he been blowing my phone up since last night.
Yeah, for what?
She said that she.
I'm not gonna be here Friday. I just texted. Responded to her DM. I'm leaving this week. Yeah, so that don't even make sense.
No, I'm already knowing that. And she just blew me up like, come on. And I was like, shit, our policy, but.
What? What's she doing? What's she trying to trick me or something?
Yeah, she trying to do that back door. That's that back door. Ooh,
I feel like that shit come with something. I feel like what's the motive behind it?
she trying to get her clout up.
Nobody just been doing that for. I'm not used to nobody doing it for me. So somebody doing all that, but beyond. Say to she trying. She trying. All right, bro. I'm gonna get back to stream. Yo, AB, you want something from Wingstop?
Yep, I do.
I'll take you
I
that.
want some flats. I want some flats. Shit.
Healthy eating. All of a sudden, you just healthy.
No, he
Oh, more locked doors.
he fasting.
Ever feel this unstoppable?
Nope. But that right there was bogus as hell, Dean. We gotta do better, brother. Cause that stuff right there you upload right there is trash. I don't even want to go through the playlist because it's just like, man, I might as well check out Deenthegreat, but both of y'all like on some majorly goofy right now. I might as well go. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go to my watch laters, man. I'm gonna go ahead and bump that. Bump that. Deenthegreat. Hey, you had a 2-day run. You was running it up. Now you're down, baby. Boy, if you don't go back to, no, I'm not playing this. Why you keep asking? I'm not playing that game. No. Closed player game. Yes, you're not playing that crapperoni. We're gonna play this right here. Rolling Honeys. Let's go.
Detectives told us today that they're looking for video and images to find the person responsible for the shooting death that occurred in the Westmont neighborhood of South LA. Four-year-old Batiste was shot and killed in South LA. Was described by those who knew him as a community. A former gang member turned peacemaker. Batiste was a gang intervention worker in LA.
In today's video, we're going to be talking about Flame Gang Uzi from the Rolling Hundreds. We're going to break down everything from his cases to how his name would be brought up in a double murder to how he would be arrested for a murder and his father was killed just a few days after that. But let's dive right into it. Flame Gang Uzi would be one of the main faces from the Rolling Hundreds, specifically the Block Crips. Flame Gang Uzi would also be a rapper out of the Rolling Hundreds, and he would have songs with Bino Rideau, Cool Corleone, and Tunchi 5. And one of his most popular songs would be Not a Regular Crab featuring Tunchi 5. But now we're going to dive into Uzi's first arrest as an adult, and he was arrested on July 4th of 2014. And on that day, they would book him for 1 count of carrying a concealed weapon on a person. He would then have to sit in the county jail for exactly 2 weeks fighting this case, but on July 18th of 2014, they would allow him to post a $35,000 bail. He would then be able to fight this case from the streets for the next few months. But 5 months after being arrested, he would take a plea deal on December 23rd of 2014. And on that day, they would give him 2 years in state prison, but with halftime, so he would be released at the end of 2015. And after his release, Flame Gang Uzi stayed out of trouble for the next few years. He stood free for about 2 years, but he was arrested again on June 12th of 2017. And they booked him for 1 count of assault with a deadly weapon that's not a firearm on a police officer that's likely to cause great bodily injury. And count 2 was evading police. And it's alleged that police would attempt to pull him over, and he would take them on a high-speed chase. And during the chase, it's alleged that an off-duty officer tried to intervene, and that's when it's alleged that Flame Gang Uzi hit him with his vehicle. He would then have to sit in the county jail for 2 months.
You see how just like the rack, you gotta have some bodies up under you before somebody push you to the front to be famous. It seemed like the streets, you gotta know for sure you got a body. Like everybody gotta know your business before you. It's like from Chicago to LA. If you ain't got a real body, ain't nobody gonna link you in to go get no rapping money. Cause they like, man, you rap cap. But it seems like if the streets know you got a body or you got something to do with it, they gonna push you to the max. So I guess that's what it is with the real gangsters that's rappers right now. Everybody, if you don't catch a hat, if you don't catch a real hat that everybody in the studio know about, they ain't doing no business. Period. Other than that, they gonna say you rap back.
On August 24th of 2017, they would allow him to post a $125,000 bail. And just 2 months after bailing out, Flame Gang Uzi's name would be brought up in a double homicide. And the double murder happened in the morning of October 15th of 2017, where somebody named Clifford Benton and Warner Stern was murdered in the A-Tray Gangsters. And the shooting happened on the 1700 block of West 77th Street. And they would say that Clifford Benton and Warner Stern were playing dominoes, standing next to a group of teenagers, when two young men would approach and yell out a gang slur and suddenly open fire. The shooting happened at about 11:30 in the morning, and police would say they believed the shooters were in their late teens to early 20s. Clifford Benton was pronounced dead 20 minutes after the shooting, and Warner Stern was pronounced dead at 5:45 in the morning the next day. And shortly after the shooting, detectives interrogated the young group that was standing next to the murder victims. And they would say that right before the shooting, they were walking on the street when they seen three vehicles. And they would say that the three vehicles were following each other, traveling north. That's when the middle vehicle, which was grayish, slowed down, and they rolled the windows down and just stared at them. The three vehicles then took off and turned east at the corner. But for some reason, the teens that was in the A-Tray Gangsters decided to follow the vehicle. And they would say that as they approached the corner, they observed two men begin running at them. And one of them would say that he noticed it was the person from the middle vehicle that was staring at him. They would then say that they heard a derogatory term for the A-Tray Gangsters and then heard multiple gunshots and fled. As they were running, they looked back and they observed that the shooter stopped at a garage where the older men were playing dominoes and eating barbecue. They would then say that they heard about 7 gunshots after that. And they would describe the shooters as one being tall and one being short, with the tall.
Avenues Neptune. I just had to let y'all know, man. It says Avenues Neptune, Benton, Stern, Staggs. Yeah, ain't that something? Got old Neptune name up there right at the top.
Taller one shooting Stern 2 times, and the shorter one shooting Benton 5 times. And at first, there would be no arrest made in the shooting, but after reviewing surveillance footage, police would identify the three vehicles that were used in the shooting. And they would learn that the gray vehicle that they were looking for came back to somebody from the Rolling Hunnits. And they would learn that on that same day of October 15th of 2017, there was another shooting just hours before that at 1:50 in the morning. And that the people shot in that shooting were members of the Rolling Hunnits. They would say they were driving in a vehicle when somebody would pull up alongside them and open fire on the vehicle. A few members were shot, and it resulted in a car crash. But soon after that, they would interview the driver of the silver vehicle that they were looking for. And his name would be Deenthegreat, and at that time, he was a member of the Rolling Hunnits. And he would say that on that day of October 15th, he went to the hospital after the Rolling Hunnet members were shot. And he would say that he went to the hospital parking lot and met 7 people from the Rolling Hunnits: Walker, Moore, who's a low kill shot, somebody named Whaler, Maxwell, Gordon, who's 25, Fuller, aka Hank, and Uzi. He would tell detectives that Hank and 25 were shot callers in the hood, but he would say that Hank's the one that called the shots that night, and he would say just based off a baby killer being shot, that they had to get back at the enemies and go to the 8 trays and kill someone. He would tell detectives that Maxwell's black Audi was leading them. Then it was his vehicle, which would be the gray/silver one, and then it was a red Nissan, which belonged to Moore. And he would say that Lady Thump was driving a black Audi that was in the lead, and in that black Audi was Maxwell, Uzi, and Walker. And he would say that he was riding alone in his vehicle, which was the silver Accord that they used as a decoy car. And in the red Nissan, he would say it would be Wheeler, Tunchi 5, and more that rode together. He told them at first they drove to the Gardena Payback Crip territory, where nobody was outside, so they decided to go to the 8 Trade Gangsters. And he would tell detectives that the shooters were Walker and Moore. He said Walker got out the black Audi and Moore got out the red Nissan. And he said when they both jumped out, they were running fast with guns in their hands, but he lost sight of them, but he heard numerous gunshots about 6 seconds later. And he said that after the gunshots, Walker and Moore ran back to the black Audi and red Nissan. And that's when they would leave in the same order which they arrived and go back to the Rolling Hunnits.
The Johnny slid through, left him leaking in the section. Jumped out with that weapon, chased us up to 7. Now
It's not pre-made, it's handmade.
Oh yeah, that's the only way now. If you don't catch a body, you ain't finna be no rapper. From the East Coast to the West Coast, if you don't catch nobody, you're not gonna be no rapper. They're gonna put you out there, but you got to talk about it in your songs. That's the only way you blow up. Which
3 niggas got popped. 2 niggas hard stuck. Now that side of the game, bro. Pull up, hop out, leave him on the sidewalk, leave a nigga mind lost on low flame that's real talk.
you see, he telling the whole story. Boy, listen, the DA just be putting their feet up, eating Krispy Kreme donuts and Starbucks coffee. Like, look at this stupid nigga.
But luckily for Uzi, Lady Thump, and Tunchi 5, even though Dan Pierre mentioned their names, they wouldn't be arrested for this crime. And as you can see right here, the other 5 would be charged with double murder. So clearly Uzi, Lady Thump, and Tucci 5 were innocent. So now at this time, Uzi was still fighting his case of evading police and assault with a deadly weapon on a police officer. But on March 16th of 2018, he would take a plea deal and he would plead no contest to 1 count of assault with a deadly weapon with force. And he would have the other 2 counts dismissed due to the plea negotiation. And on April 18th of 2018, they would sentence him to 3 years in state prison with half time. So he really only had to do a year and a half, and he was released in 2020. And shortly after his release, him and Tunchi 5 would drop their viral song, Not a Regular Crab, where as of right now, it has 1.2 million views on YouTube. But 1 year after they dropped Not a Regular Crab, Flame Gang Uzi was arrested for a murder on September 2nd of 2021, where at first he was held on a $2 million bail. But luckily for Flame Gang Uzi,
See, $2 million bail. When they got you for sure, they gonna put you to 2 million, just like Aunt Hefe. Stop playing with me.
would wrongly accuse the gang and he would get a DA reject on this case. And since it was a DA reject, there's not much details on the case. But just a couple of days after getting that DA reject, sadly, Flame Gang Uzi's father would be murdered on September 8th of 2021. He was shot at 8:45 in the morning on the corner of Hobart and 111th Street. He worked as a gang interventionist, and they would say that he died at the age of 54. He was standing near the intersection when a dark-colored sedan drove up and opened fire on him. That's when he started to run away, and the shooter jumped off the vehicle and chased him. The shooter would then jump back in the vehicle, and they would drive away heading west on 111th Street. And detectives would find him unresponsive in the driveway, suffering from multiple gunshot wounds. Until this day, there would be no arrest made in this murder. But it's rumored and alleged that Manhattan from 111 Neighborhood Crip would actually be responsible for the murder of his father. But Manhattan wouldn't be charged for this murder like we said. But Manhattan would currently be in the county jail for 2 different murders. One murder would be Lil Spy from the Rolling Hundreds, and the other murder would be Lil D from the Rolling Hundreds. And Lil D's real name would be Derek Oliver, and he was 51 years old, and he was shot and killed on December 21st of 2021. And he was also a gang interventionist. And around this time is when Flame Gang Uzi would take his rapping more serious, and he would start dropping more songs. But unfortunately, on May 18th of 2025, Flame Gang Uzi would be arrested again, and they would charge him with 1 count of possession of an assault weapon, 2 counts of felon in possession of a firearm, and 1 count of possession of ammunition. But luckily for Flame Gang Uzi, 2 days after being arrested, he would be released on his own recognizance. But as of right now, he's still currently fighting his case, so let's just hope he can beat it and focus on music. But that right there is going to wrap it up for the story of Flame Gang Uzi from the Rolling Hundreds. And I appreciate you guys for tuning in. But comment, like, and subscribe.
Now, now that I show you that's LA, right? Now we gonna take our blacks and non-black selves over here to the rack. I was gonna play it yesterday, but Deenthegreat was going so crazy on my live, and like now, after what I showed, everything else is garbage, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. Everything they putting up is straight trash. So what I'm finna do is zoom down. Snoopy badass, but everybody don't mess with him. But matter of fact, let me just go down the list there since I'm passing it. We got some more goofies. Let's get it. I ain't playing, man. Make sure you hit that like. Make sure you hit that hype, man. I ain't no DJ, but I just know how to push a button here and there. Yeah, figure it out me. I just know how to hit a number here and there.
Protect your legacy.
Make sure y'all hit that like, that notification bell, man. You feeling generous? Hit that Cash App, $ PBF 400. Let's get it. Let's go. Get them lights up. Get them lights up, folks.
What's going on, yo? Another video just for you, brought to you by the Dad Homies and your boy Snaru. Am I right, Dad Homies? Give it up for the Dad Homies.
He playing games. He said, "Give it up for the dead homie." He playing games.
It as the Bible's honor to be the most hated.
I said, I am. It's sweet. My name. Nah, the fuck, I'm still alive. I'm Oceanside, most hated. Oh, most.
So it's up to us to see who's actually the most hated. The Dad Homies want to know. That's why today we're going to be going over top 10 most hated members in LA. And what qualifies you is how other members feel about you. Well, that's the number 1 determining factor. Number 2 is how does the rest of the world feel about you? And there's a new thing called a hype. A hype is what helps us smaller.
Yeah, that's what I be saying. Hit the like button, hit the like, hit the notification, man. Y'all be stingy with it though, gang.
Coming in at number 10, we have Snoopy Badass. I know you heard that before. My Holly's ready to rock. Oh my word, it's a go. Snoopy Badass, the rapper, the YouTuber, the flamed out Hollywood Bmfamily Paru. Can I get an amen? So for Snoopy Badass, it's not just one incident.
That part. Hey, only if you was Snoopy, I hype you up. I hit you with that Glorilla song. Hype me up. Light me up.
And there actually was a small window of time where he actually seemed likable. Snoopy will, Snoopy won't. Snoopy gang, DPG, nigga. He was flamed up. He was pressing lines, sharing war stories. I don't talk bad about the dead. For me, rest in peace, 400. Condolences to his family. I got love for him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
it was
just
that's my. And if I wanted to, I will. But I'm just saying. Listen, all right. I'm power rules, but every y'all got right. I'm gonna say whoever. I'm gonna say it for you. So look,
About the power.
that's until he decided to align himself with Whack 100, which completely destroyed his image, which again could have and should have easily been avoided. Because we found out Snoopy and Whack 100 already had history, where Whack 100 already destroyed his image in the eye of other members before he had any clout. So to align himself with him again on the next, everything I came with. So in the situation I'm referring to, back in the day, Snoopy Badass had his rap thing going on, so he got in contact with Whack 100 to help
He
boost
used
his
to be
career.
creeping too.
Shoot. Whack told him he would pull up, but of course he didn't. Whack seen some dudes in a video that his hood doesn't get along with. Whack 100 told Snoopy, like, we family. If I don't mess with someone, you shouldn't either. So Snoopy cut them off. No issues. Fast forward, it's the same situation, except this time Whack 100 is hanging out with some dudes that Snoopy has personal issues with, to the point where shootouts happen back and forth. But when Snoopy asked Whack to cut them off, Whack 100 cut Snoopy off. And hung up in his face. So Snoopy started texting Whack this and that hood, which was another Paru hood, by the way. And Whack 100 let them know what Snoopy was saying about them. He even posted the screenshots of the text online. So that resulted in Snoopy running 4 phases back to back. He may have lost all 4, but at least he pulled up solo. Fast forward more recently, when he aligned himself with Whack 100 again, we found out that Snoopy used to be a Crip. They pulled up on the websites, nigga, just to let a nigga know. Just to let a nigga know you was from that hood. He was a Crip. Are y'all Crips? The murder to the Crip. Hey, Chris was a Crip. He thought he was a Crip. He thought he was a Crip. That nigga named Melvin. Melvin. He's coked out. Vast majority of his homies don't like him. Whack 100 and Snoopy politicked on No Jumper, his snitching allegations, which he didn't really snitch, but they hate him so much he has to wear that snitch jacket anyway. But the icing on the cake is Whack 100 told him gangbanging isn't for him, and he low-key agreed. Let me give you something, right? I don't know how you got caught up. Man, I got caught up in the gang life. You know how that started in your life. Mm-hmm. Some of us was born into that. But bro, and this is real, with no disrespect. This ain't for you, bro.
Ooh.
You already knew that. From that point, he lost all his respect from not only the members, but from the fans as well. His homies already hated him, so now he's hated by the members, but only disliked by the fans, not hated. And the nail was already in the coffin, but to put dirt on the grave, he got confronted by an enemy, and this happened. Boy, ain't quit, nigga. Fuck who, nigga? I can't prove, nigga. Boy, ain't quit, nigga. Fuck who should they dead homies, nigga? Fuck you talk about, nigga? Yeah, nigga, fuck who's, nigga. Nigga, war ain't counted up, nigga. So he's no longer from Hollywood, so he created his own hood. So I'm gonna say this, my nigga. I gracefully say the politics, my nigga. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I represent Killer Inc., Angel Lane Gang, Angel Lane. That's what we doing, my nigga. Coming in at number 9, we have G-Face. Then I shot him, told him, he touched the 40, pull him slowly. I got him. Is an Armenian man from a Mexican gang who surrounds himself with black people. The only reason he's not higher on the list is because we don't really care that much. But the Mexican mafia cares.
He said,
So
we don't really care that much. Oh, God, we don't care that much.
He snitched on them, moved to Atlanta, moved back, joined White Fence, a Mexican mafia hood. Gangland, the southern side. I'm right here with the homie from White Fence. Snitched on them, hid again, did some PPP scams, got rich and started buying all his industry friends in the black community. Then aligned himself with Whack 100 and got exposed. So it turned out like he was lying about his whole identity. And that's pretty much what he does. Joins a gang, makes up a fake backstory to make himself seem like the toughest dude out. Snitches, then finds a different community to do the same thing to. He probably did the same thing in Atlanta, which is probably why he moved back. And I'm sure if he wasn't already old, he probably would have joined the black gang.
Tight-ish. Tight-ish. Facts.
Hazle pop y descubre el sabor del amor.
Already news. Always commercials. Disrespectful YouTube. Always some
A contractor or a master technician. Harbor Freight understands your job depends upon reliable.
Tell your mama she care. I know.
So yeah, he's pretty much hated by the members. But as far as the fans, we really don't care. We just think he's a weirdo. Coming in at number 8, we have 600.
My guy ain't say about the big homie, I'm on him. Fuck the internet.
So acting like that.
Fuck the internet, nigga. Well, niggas know what's up. Hey, man, put my ad on that motherfucker, man.
No, nigga, you don't get to get no prop. Nigga just figure out guess the fuck your ass is. 600 is a neighborhood crip from rolling 60s. So there's at least 2 main reasons why he's hated. It's because he's in line with Whack 100 and his crew called the Exposers, where they expose people from everything from snitching, hood hopping, basically anything that makes you look bad. But that's not really the issue. The issue is sometimes they expose people who have open cases or unsolved crimes. And some people consider that snitching. And 600 likes to troll and play into the snitching accusations. He'll act like the police, wear a badge, and antagonize anyone who has a problem with it.
I gotta carry this with me wherever I go. Wherever I go, I gotta keep this with me.
2 is because he went against Big U. 600 is like 6'7", somewhere around 300 pounds. And he was one of Big U's.
I did 6'7".
60s.
6'7". He ain't talking to Big U.
There's drives, toy drives.
He said 6'7". 6'7".
Whatever. Even if he had to rob people to get the money to make it happen.
What did he say?
Whack 100 used to be cool with Big U, but they fell out and been beefing ever since. So when 600 fell out with Big U, he joins forces with Whack 100 to go against the leader of his own hood. So a lot of members don't respect him, and his fans don't either. It's really the Whack 100 stimulus package. Coming in at number 7, we have King Pillaton.
You gotta slide first, yo. This ain't just a game. You gotta die first, yo.
Is a blood from 456 Islands in Pomona. So straight out the gate, people already start hating him. As soon as he started doing interviews,
Right out the gate.
he comes with fake clothes, body oiled up, just a bunch of internet antics. Starting beats for clout, but actually getting disrespectful to people you don't even know to have a problem with. Then when it was time to stand on it, he folded. Like when he dissed the Trays.
Reload. I'm trying to catch the truck, nigga, out low.
Then sat in front of the leader of all the Trays, Young Aunt Hefe, who took over after Monster Cody passed. King Pill didn't have that same energy.
You took the disses out of the slide remix. This nigga.
Adam 22, you a cold S starter, gang.
I don't even want to tell you one of the disses that I was in the original slide first. We worse, shrimp.
Yeah, a lot of my that I was talking about was in my local community, you feel me? But man, I was just giving that to my audience, you feel me? But we ain't gonna let that linger on. I'm from 83rd Street, bro. Like, and that dish the set, you feel me? Like, I know where he from on the set, and I don't play into the little fake politics. He ain't dissing A Trey on the set. Period. I'm not born no disrespect from no. Ain't never born no disrespect from no. Period.
Who said somebody disrespected you?
But still, the topic coming up.
Yeah, that's
topic
what I'm
coming
talking
up. To this man, bro.
Oh,
I'm talking to him, but the topic lingering, bro.
That I'm disrespecting you?
Bro, you not hear what I'm saying?
Nah.
You said you from a community, and you said where it's aimed at.
But it ain't what your said though.
And that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying though.
Okay, so we saying the same. So we saying the same.
Oh, okay. Sure.
For sure.
Sheesh.
I don't know.
We found out he was pimping on a gay dude in Atlanta, cleaning his fingernails. He claimed he dropped his flag, but then some other bloods came out and claimed he was just saying that to help himself in court. His homies respect him because they know him in real life.
That they help him out in court. That's that young thug shit. No, keep him. They said he told his homies he said that stuff so he could beat his case. Nigga, he usually beat my case live. Nigga, shut your dumb. Stop.
Big Mac is a five.
Boy, that how you gonna laugh like that? Be an infant low general and you in your 30s. Infant low at 30?
Neighborhood crib. Big Mac is loved by the world. He has a lot of catchphrases.
Get all fair citizens. I take all face fair. Play ball, get cracking, and I do it.
Fair.
Motherfucker.
He has a lot of great ball touchdown, and he really gets cracking in baby snap Sally. But the reason he made the list is because all the hoods he's not aligned with pretty much hating him. Mainly because he's a disrespectful dinker. He has Hoover clear tatted on his forehead, and they feel like he doesn't live up to nothing he talks about. He's known for telling prison fight stories, but they claim he lost every single fight, and he only has 4 teeth left from getting his teeth knocked out. Even his own homie Brick Baby claimed he lost every fade. You over exaggerated them squabbles. You got put down by everybody that you
That's fucking crazy. You got me really
was niggas like five.
At least he was fighting.
Yeah, at least he was fighting.
Fighting, right.
But
You gotta
why
respect
he was fighting it? But then what you just say that you took your L?
Yeah.
That's cold work, Crip Mac. You gotta get your cripping together, cuz. Crip Mac gotta get his cripping together, cuz.
Every early morning
That
drive.
don't look good for the whole team. That don't. You gotta see careful, cuz. Cuz gotta see careful.
Then the Hoovers end up exposing his whole past. He was from rolling 60s, which is not far off from 5'5" Crip, but he moved to Texas,
Zesty
seeing they
nigga.
got along with the Hoovers out there. So he tried to bring his LA politics out there and got a DP
Come on,
for
man.
it. Old lady's person got put off. Then he started dissing the neighborhood Crips. Then Hood hopped to 5'5" neighborhood Crip. Milk 7'4" from Hoover exposed all of this, which resulted in Crip not getting another DP.
He's pumping the gun.
Look at cuz.
As he went and took his DP with no hesitation, he gained even more respect. Then got locked up and went to the feds and spent a small amount of it.
Look at these goofies. Look at these goofies. ATM snitchy. And all my teeth gone French fry Crip Mac.
His time on a 50-50 yard, which is half general population, half PC. And when he got out, he went even harder than before, dissing enemy hoods. He also ran a few friendly fades on camera
Look at
and
this.
lost all of them versus dudes way smaller.
Down
So he
fade.
is respected by all of his homies. But if he ever gets spotted out in public, like, it's gonna be bad for somebody.
This nigga.
Coming in at number 5, we
Didn't even try to get up, cuz.
Blockstar. Blockstar is a young dude from Hoover. And for context, he's one of the 3 dudes who unalived Pop Smoke. But being as that he was only 15 when it happened, he wasn't charged as an adult and only did around 4 years. He did an interview when he got out and let it be known that he doesn't regret it.
I'm not sorry about nothing. You know, it should never happen. I'm sorry. I could go back. I'll go back. But I'm sorry. You die every day.
So it's pretty self-explanatory why he's hated. It really is just fans who hate him. On his interview, someone even commented, like, I low-key feel like a clown watching this. Mostly all his comments are negative. But I have to say this. Although the world hates him, nobody from California cares. We don't like him or dislike him. We don't really put that much thought into it because we didn't even really know who Pop Smoke was until he passed.
True.
But R.I.P.
Oh God, we did. It's like did with Nipsey Hussle. It's the same thing.
Coming in at number 4, we have the infamous Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon, the self-proclaimed boogeyman, is a neighborhood Crip from Rolling 60s. He was another one of Big U's henchmen.
God, he
With him, then ran the Whack 100. So Whack 100 seems to be the source of all the hate. But when Loose Cannon shared his story, we found out his life was like a movie. He did all these robberies for Big U. There's multiple videos.
Yeah, hey, if you ain't subscribed, subscribe. If you ain't ever heard of Say Less Moments, it's always towards the middle of the month where my algorithm get the jugging. In the beginning of the month, if you don't put your notifications on, they shadow ban me. All the people that don't like what I did all month, they try to shadow ban me and all that. Yeah, I know Brick Baby. Loose Cannon used to call me every day. Brick Baby, I was in the county jail with him when his hair was short and he was fat.
Videos of him and his homies putting hands on dudes. He produced and wrote songs for some huge artists. And he won't smoke with anybody who claims to be the toughest. He also dated all these industry women. Nipsey Hussle told Loose Cannon to carry on his legacy right before he passed. Big U called him and told him Nipsey Hussle was unalive minutes before it actually happened. He FaceTimed me. So he FaceTimed me and stuff like that. He was like, Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, 6-0. I didn't hear that. So I hung up the phone. I thought Big U gave wrong information. 30 minutes later, the homies blowing me up like they just Nipsey. So I'm like, wait. You get a call from
Look. Wack trying to make sure he bury Big U. Look at how he stopped him. I will never forget this. That's why I love this clip. That's why I put it in my video. Look at how this nigga helped him go to the RICO case. So I hung up the phone. I thought Big U gave wrong information. 30 minutes later, the homies blowing me up like they just Nipsey. So I'm like, wait. You get a call from Big U telling you Nipsey just got killed. Yeah. You panic, call Nip. Nip answer the phone. Yep. And you like just talking on regulars. So it's like at the end of the day, I didn't even think about it because you don't even warn him that you got that call from dude. No, because their relationship was. See, he coached him like an interrogator, ready for him to get on the stand. He did him just like a detective would training somebody that's a witness or a victim on the stand. And this nigga, he like, wait, go back to this. Listen to this nigga coach. He FaceTimed me. So he FaceTimed me and stuff like that. He was like, Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, 6-0. I didn't hear that. So I hung up the phone. I thought Big U gave wrong information. 30 minutes later, the homies blowing me up like they just Nipsey. So I'm like, wait. You get a call from Big U telling you Nipsey just got killed. Yeah. You panic, call Nip. Nip answer the phone. Yep. You like just talking on regulars. So it's like at the end of and this nigga like, yep, just what I told you on the phone. Yep, follow along. Wack trying to act like he heard it for the first time and buried this nigga in a RICO. I didn't even think about it because you don't even warn him that you got that call from dude. No, because their relationship was so fucked up. It'd be like they'd be hot one minute, then they'd be cold the next minute, and then they'd be lukewarm. Like you just 30 minutes after you get out the phone with Nip. I got it. So you think he hit you a little too early? Yep, he hit me a little bit too early because. Wow. And Loose Cannon like, yep, he sure did. Yep, you know what I told you. Yep, sure. Let's walk it down. I'm trying to get famous. Hey, F Big U, he the big homie. I'm a snitch though. I'll do it on a big, great platform. Yep, Wack, yep. Wack just like he's like, wouldn't be surprised if he warned Tupac right before he was unalive. But it turns out at least 75% of all that was lies. This dude is a compulsive liar. But he did tell the truth about doing the robbery for Big U. And the feds were investigating Big U and that robbery for years. Got it. They knew the story, they just didn't have a suspect. Until he placed himself in that robbery live on No Jumper. And when I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross. What'd you do? So, the club, when you sweated him in the club? Yeah. And Meek and Rick have no idea that Draw sent you out. Yeah. No, yeah, they sent that because I called Ross. I'm like, bro. No, he did the Charleston White. He said, no, we finna rewind that back. He just did the Charleston White on his gang. He said, no, check this out. Big U and that robbery. And like I said, before he went to jail, this nigga was calling me every day to mark out Snoopy sassy ass because I was the first nigga to call him Snoopy sassy ass and I was a blood. And he was like, oh, he was calling me every weekend, every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday on the Dead Homies. For years. They knew the story, they just didn't have a suspect. Until he placed himself in that robbery live on No Jumper. And when I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross. What'd you do? So, the club, when you sweated him in the club? Yeah. And Meek and Rick have no idea that Draw sent you out. Yeah. No, yeah, they sent that
Because I called Brock, I'm like, bro, drop off
Crazy.
the 50,000. We're gonna let Meek live on crib. So
They used that interview to charge and arrest him. So while in the feds, he still continued to make content talking about crimes, but he thought it wasn't a big deal because he had a plan to snitch on everybody the whole time. He even tried to place the blame on his twin brother, which got his twin brother arrested, but he would end up being let go once they realized he was already in jail when these crimes happened. He also lied about his age and took 10 years off, which is why he had to make up some of the stories so that no one would know his real age. So the world dislikes him, the members hate him, including some of his own homies. His wife hates him, his baby mama left him and got a new man. It's just all bad. And with all that snitching, they're still trying to give him life. Coming in at number 3, we have Block Boy. I'm hiding in a fucking project. Hey, y'all say I can't come in here? It's the takers, right? Niggas right there scared I'll blow y'all shit down, nigga. It's the takers. Hey, I'm taking this shit over. This is my project. Take a gang. Nobody can. Block Boy is Suge Knight's little blood homie from Ma Paru. He made a name for himself by clout chasing and dissing enemy hoods and doing things like pulling up to enemy hoods, making videos dissing. Fucking takers, nigga. I'm on the run. My court date was today. Hey, I'm hiding in the PJs. It's the fucking takers. Who gonna catch me? The police or y'all, nigga? Stop fucking playing, nigga. Fuck you niggas. Niggas would take a bitch, sporting care. He even started dissing hoods that he wasn't even into it with, which caused him to be issued a DP. Because it's not like you were dissing, then going to terrorize him like Munchie B used to do. All he was doing is making his enemies angry. Hey, I'm in my hood right now about the nigga. I'm a nigga from my section, nigga. Fuck you talking about I'm gonna get put off. God never get put off, nigga. I'm on my lonesome in the hood right now. I'm my about the nigga. What up, nigga? You niggas bitches, nigga. I'm dead hungry, nigga. Fuck you talking about my about the to your kids, bitch. Then he pulled up to the Hoovers to diss them, and that was the last time we heard from him. Fucking takers, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Oh, friendly ass Hoovers, nigga. Fuck Snoochie, nigga. Nigga know what type of timing I'm on, nigga. Y'all never pop smoke me, nigga. I'll never die. This y'all shit dead. Fuck you talking about, nigga. It's a taker. Yeah, my bad, y'all. I was tying my shoes. I'm slipping out here on hater niggas. Still ain't put that, nigga. Coming in at number 2, y'all probably expected him to be number 1, but we have Whack 100. Right? Black 100 is a blood from Pacoima, Paru. And I don't even know where to start on this one because it's like an endless amount of reasons he's hated. Black 100 is the king of all bloods. He sets the politics, and really all members follow, like Crips included. There's a lot of stuff that Whack 100 does on the internet that wouldn't have been accepted by the gang community about 6 to 7 years ago. But since Whack does it, it's okay for everyone to do it. For a lot of us, our first time hearing about Whack 100 was when Chris Brown and Soulja Boy was supposed to have a celebrity boxing match. Whack 100 took over the whole operation. Whack 100, OG Blood, is now controlling the fight. Now, he actually said in a statement to TMZ, listen, this is Pyru business, okay? Basically meaning Chris Brown or Briss Brown, and of course Big Soldier, they're Pyru members. If you don't know, Pyru is some type of a sect of the Blood Gang. And yeah, both these guys are big bad blood. So it would be only right that the Blood Gang deal with.
Hey, check this out, academics. That is full-fledged ratting. I ain't never heard. I only been on here a year. That is ratting, academics. You a cold nigga.
Hey, shit. Then the video came out of him fighting 2 white guys. Oh, laughing. Oh. Then we seen the video of him knocking out Stitches. Reputation of the top Paru. And he's still writing off that to this day. He doesn't have to prove himself anymore. He'll just use his deep, raspy voice to threaten to put everybody to bed. When I beat you on Paru, you going to bed, nigga. Black 100 has at least 90 phase lined up, and he likes to pick whatever gang member has the most respect legacy. He did it to Nipsey Hussle, Monster Cody, Tupac, Suge Knight, Munchie B, Big U, and he doesn't stop in Cali either. Anybody from any part of the world can get it. Like when he went at 21 Savage on Clubhouse. Hold on, first now. One mic. And and it's cool that you don't agree with what I'm saying, but nigga, I'm not no rapper, nigga. I'll you up, nigga. Yeah.
Years ago, if you call someone a rat, you would have to do something to them. Whack will handily change that. So he's not hating you for doing something wrong.
He's made all types of. That's not YouTube friendly, gang. You got to stay on YouTube guidelines, gang. That way YouTube.
One has more personal enemies than whack.
Don't
Last
do
but
that
not
on the
least,
internet.
one
This is the perfect example of not to do. Oh, my mama don't. Nothing he doing. Whack can get your page. Whack can take your page. You say the same thing he said. You're a goner. Say go threaten him and say on pile crip and all that. Man, Whack can take your page on dead homie. Whack your gone out of there. Page gone. Eric Holder.
Because from Rolling 60s and HC, and is responsible for unaliving Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle had to be top 3 most respected members from LA, even respected and admired by his biggest ops.
How did you feel about Nipsey?
Yeah, I loved him.
Okay.
I feel like that's one of my idols. Like, that's one of my icons for sure. Like, remember when I used to be afraid to say I liked Nipsey? Like, when I used to be with the homies, I'd be like, man, turn that shit off. You don't want to hear this. And then once I used to get by myself, I used to watch his videos and I used to like admire him. Like, damn, like he really dope. And I just was afraid of what the homies would think about me. Like, oh, this nigga a fan of a op.
Because it's Brick Baby's little homie. Brick Baby is big shitty. So a lot of people turn their backs on Brick Baby despite him not having anything to do with it.
With that name, 60 Crip, I'm dead homies on 60s, and I don't care on SC. So when you don't have the kind of thing to say about Bird, here comes some batteries, man. With that name, bro, fuck him. 60, nigga, Team Nick.
Brick Baby. Oh, I wish you was out of jail when he couldn't wait to get on here to say this. This is strictly the Brick Baby game.
I'm Team Nipsey Hussle, bro. I don't give a nigga that name. I'm dead homies.
Back in the day, Brick Baby would end up getting Eric Holder, who was a known shooter, was one of the only ones who slid back while Brick Baby was recovering. According to his resume, he's known to get the job done. So when he put up on Nipsey Hussle in front of the Marathon store, Nipsey Hussle told him he's going to have to address some snitching allegations. He didn't accuse him of snitching, he just told him to clear up his allegations. Shitty Cuz stormed off, came back, let off on Nipsey Hussle in front of everybody in broad daylight. It was the biggest rapper death since Biggie Smalls. There's even stories.
Come on, gang. 42 people in here and only 7 likes. Y'all disrespectful. Half the people didn't hit the notification bell. The other half people didn't hit the subscription and they just in here eating it up. Like, damn, I'm going to steal from Neptune. Oh, yeah, I do need to bring this back up. Look at how many people in his chat hating ass. Yeah, most of y'all in here are YouTube bloggers from LA, man, just hating on me, looking at my numbers and shit.
They're claiming that beef with 60s was mad at the 60s for letting one of their own get Nipsey. Eric Holder, who was high on heavy drugs when he did it, and became so paranoid he turned himself in. Of course he went PC, he had no other option. And while on the bus, the other inmates would spit and piss on him. And later on, he would end up getting beat up and sliced with a razor blade by a Mexican fan of Nipsey. While waiting in the court tank, Eric Holder, from Rolling 60s, will be sentenced to 60 years to life.
Did y'all see that picture of this was before? This is how he looked. This is little shitty Cuz. This is how Blood used to look before he went to jail. Let's run this back. Take a good mental note. You want me to zoom in? Look at his face, gang. Look at his face, right? Now, as we zoom back, now I know he got woo wham, but that neck's still beefy. Ooh wee, wee. Ooh wee. Boy, he looked like he gained a good 30, and we gotta keep it.
Waiting in the court tank, Eric Holder from Rolling 60s will be sentenced to 60 years to life in prison.
See, Hustle was gunned down in 2019, and today his killer, Eric Holder Jr., was sentenced to 60 years to life.
And to this day, lines are still being pressed for Nipsey Hussle, especially by his big brother Black Sam. And Black Sam was asked.
Now, to everybody that don't know, this is Rockstar 2800. He do not like people that possess this video. I'm sorry, my nigga. I'm a blood. You niggas Crips. Didn't all the Crips jump me on the internet? Didn't all y'all get views off of my name because I didn't have subscribers? Well, look at me now. Nigga, I'm exposing everything, nigga. And I ain't linking up with none of you hoe ass niggas. On Bloods. I'm finna expose you niggas.
Whether he prefers Eric Holder be free or not. And this was his response. Would you rather him with the grill or stay on the crease? I think you know that, bro.
Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button.
Like if it like me, I'm 1,000% wish the man was still out here, right? Because the nigga would have been xed out. Yeah. But and whether they gotta go solo, right? Broad day and go sit down and do all day. That'd been the best time I could do in my life. I'm waking up every day. People ask me, "Would you have changed the decision?" No.
So being locked up in protective custody is the safest place he can be right now. Because whether it's his homies, fans, his family, or maybe even his enemies, it's bad for Eric. Because somebody's for sure sliding for dip. So as of now, Eric Holder is the most hated gang member in Cali. But anyways, if you like that video, check out my last video, 10 games who got pressed on camera. Yeah, man. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Look for the dead.
Give it up for the dead homies, man. You better know it. Man, I already did a video on that. So all of y'all already too late, man. The video uploading. I got 2 more I should be uploading right now, but didn't do it. Why? Because I was working. Hey, I did a video uploaded this today. Don't worry about nothing, gang. I got y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button, that subscribe button. And if you ain't hit it already, you just hating on me, dog. Like, ain't nothing to talk about, gang. Like,
Northern Tool and Equipment.
I know how it's serious. I know how it go. Here we go. Nah, we ain't doing that Nina girl stuff. This ain't the Nina girl show. They don't do that stuff.
So if he's called over there, what you gonna do to him? No, I'm about to do it to him right now. Right. Stop all that. That's why I'm on 40 crib. Well, hold on.
Way worse. No.
Thank you.
What's going on, y'all? Back with
Hit the
another
like
video.
button just because you like my videos. Check out my videos.
Am I right there, homies?
Dead homies.
Give it up. Dead homies. So today, me and the dead homies put together a list of 3 timed LA bangers got pressed on camera. And the reason this one's shorter than the others is YouTube doesn't like these videos, and they be getting me shadow banned sometimes. So I'm gonna still continue to drop these, but I'm gonna change up the content too. With that being said, let's get to the list. Coming in at number 3, we have Jap 5 and Troop of the Loke. Troop of the Loke is a keyway from Rolling Hundreds. Jap 5, as most people know, is from 102nd Street Hoover, which is one of Rolling Hundred's biggest enemies. And Troop of the Loke, aka Troop, is really from the set.
We outside of it though. They're home. They ain't so west side only make oh we outside though. So they're home.
Homies, we dissing enemies.
They're home. Slow K bastard. Slow K maybe they probably all that food not coming and all that. Be careful with your slob ass. Slob ass.
And Jap 5 was showing me.
Dude, this nigga be dissing. Bro, I didn't know you be dissing like that, man. Hold up. I gotta hear that again just to be mad at you again. Like, bro, did you just say what I thought you said?
Which is one of Rolling Hundred's biggest enemies. Troop of the Loke, aka Troop, is really from the set.
We outside of it though. They're home. They ain't so west side only make oh we outside though. So they're home.
Homies, we dissing enemies.
They're home. Slow K bastard. Slow K maybe they probably all that food not coming and all that. Be careful with your slob ass. Slob ass.
And Jap 5 is someone who really put it on for Hoobie. No smut on his name, spent a lot of time in prison, and he's been in hundreds of flowers. And only lost 4. Never got beat up, and only went to the ground once but got right back up. Be on the internet popping it. What if you run into your out from somewhere else?
That's like that could be a possibility. I'm about to smoke I keep blowers on me for fun. Right. I'm the smoke right. No more. I'm sorry. Push it off.
From Jap 5 ran into him, this happened.
I don't bang. I don't bang.
So where you from?
Oh, damn.
Kind of like Pinky next Friday. So when he confronted him on all the disses, Troop let him know it's not real and it's all just internet antics. And he started dancing to save his life. You know, I'm going to go fight my games. Okay. What damn? Let me see. Okay, okay. Yeah. I want to know how do you move forward because your image up until this point was like banging on, you know what I mean? Doing your game, but you still doing comedy. Do you cut the game banging out or you bang on your out? I'm trying to do it for my I'm trying to do this rap and it's coming for my kid so I can get this bread. Oh, there you go. Damn. So no game banging. Nah. Damn thing, CJ.
Mission failed. That nigga's a buster. Buster.
We have Lil Katie from H3 Gangsters pressing the op in the place of business.
Hey, and Hefe. Oh, and Hefe, I did this for you, and Hefe. Oh, I did this special. Boy, listen, the Crips gonna be mad at me. Boy, look, y'all see my thumbnail? I'ma always have like a red t-shirt on, a red tank top with a red LA hat. Just look for the thumbnail. It's gonna be a different Marcusson on my shit. Just know, say less moments. Everyone gonna have a red beanie that say LA, a red shirt, a red tank top. Hey man, and if you seen the one I got with Spody face up against the wall with his pockets flipped out with the money, ooh, you lucky I'm doing a live right now. That would have went up tonight, nigga. On the dead homies, nigga. Watch what I got for Spody face in the thumbnail. I got blood up against the brick wall, nigga with his pockets filled out, and me holding them with one hand, nigga, the money come about that thing. Niggas his house.
You exit. Man, this is crazy. Damn, like.
Now, how you get banged on with a dress on though? Look, y'all, I'm zoom in because this is look how you get banged on with A-Tray. How the A-Tray's got a bad look. Hey, and Hefe, don't matter what the check say. Hey, and Hefe, is this Trevor right here? Hey, baby braids, is this Trevor who y'all was talking about, gang? Is this who y'all was calling a case in prison? This is one of y'all cases? Cuz is crippin' cuz on A-Tray Gangsta Crip, cuz this nigga gang banging with a blouse and this nigga got a skirt on. And this nigga say A-Tray is stop playing with me, cuz. Like come on, hey, Lil Casey from A-Tray Gangsta, man. We finna play this and Hefe, you gonna be mad at me. Hey, ask me how I feel. I don't care. On the dead homies, he got a blouse. This nigga got a skirt and some combat boots on. So this nigga knows he goes through terrain, trenches. He'll hike up mountains. He'll stomp out gutters. He'll clean gutters. He do truck. He do tow trucking. He do roof fixing. He's a plumber. He's a backdoor artist, and he with the mud slides.
You exit.
And Hefe cuz. Why is your A-Tray? And then it's another A-Tray that we finna pull up. It's 3 A-Tray gangsters that, hey, and Hefe, I did this for you, dog. Hey, stop begging for 500 likes so you can go live tonight, gang. Don't nobody want to hear about your wet burrito stories, gang. On Bloods.
Damn, this is damn, like. Lil Katie wasn't just a random party crip or none of that.
Setting this newborn cave, man. I'm the same. I was spot on Fed. I ain't the whole.
Now, mind you, this is the third A-Tray gangster that I made in this video for y'all. Look, bro, this is 3 A-Tray gangsters. I gotta keep it trays. You know what I mean? Even if you put them in an ashtray, gang.
About BTGC. Still
Now look, I just kept it for the herb, third, or whatever the trays. You know what I mean? Spam anybody that deals with Hefe. You can go to ODM Slim. You can go all these dusty ass niggas. You can go Compton Tyler Perry, cuz. You can go Spider the Joke. You can go Nina Girl. You can go Old Dusty Jaw Slim. You can go French Fry, Nappy Head Children, Crab Mac. You could go to who else? Who else? Well, any of these mark ass niggas. Hey, I did this for the ashtrays. Look, and Hefe, look, I got all Tramp of your homies right here, gang. Look, blood. Look, you got Tramp homies from A Tramps, nigga. Look, blood. Look, we gonna run it back, blood. I did this because you said my name, cuz. On Crip, you should have never said my name, blood.
Business.
You exit. This is crazy. Like,
This is the this is that was the first A Trey Gangster. This is the second. Don't forget the one. I got the one on Figaro. Don't trip. Just stay tuned, nigga.
None of that.
Saying this newborn caveman, I'm the same. I was found on Fed. I ain't the whole all that shit you was talking about. ETGC, still pull up in the set with my bros and all that shit.
You wanted 3 kinds of jalapeno on your Whopper?
This nigga got a Mexico green, red, and white jersey on, the Mexican style, like downtown LA. Talking about I still slide for the homies, nigga. It looked like you finna get some tacos. It looked like you finna slide and play some soccer on A Trey Gangster.
It's not a phase. It's the doodle
Yeah, hurry up. I don't like poodles.
lifestyle.
I had a
The
poodle before.
innovative permanent.
Them some babies. Like, I advise anybody, don't buy poodles. They cost a lot. Man, I got rid of that thing. What was his name? Bentley.
Doodle grooming system.
I got rid of Bentley so fast, he didn't even turn 4 months. I got him at that nigga gone by 4. Look. Check him out. Check him out.
Blame on Figueroa Owen.
Hey, chat, tell me am I wrong for disrespecting that Hefe? Ain't he from A Trade? Well, I put Tramp of his homies from A Tramps on here, blood. All you niggas is gay.
Come on. All that stuff, bro. Yeah, the blowing up his homies, put all this stuff in there, my, and all that, bro. My mom, man, I didn't talk to your big homies and all that, bro.
I didn't talk to the big homies and all that. Look at blood. Look at blood. Look at blood. Hey, and Hefe, you just gotta take this. I only had 3 in the chamber. Pew, pew, pew. Hey, I just came through. Ain't y'all from A Trade? Well, nigga, I think I did a good job with 3 of them, nigga. Y'all, look at your boy. Look at your boy.
So the backstory is him and his girl became homeless to the point where they were sleeping in motels, cars, couch hopping, but it even got to the point where they were sleeping outside. And he felt like he put in way too much work to be left for dead like that. So he turned to meth, the gay drug. Anybody who does meth does dick. And I'm not talking about if you tried it once or twice, but whatever feelings you had suppressed, meth was bringing it out. So after the video came out, a lot of his homies disassociated. But for those who stuck around, he was telling them that it wasn't what it looked like, and he's not gay, and he was only method acting, getting ready to be in movies like Tyler Perry and Medea. I don't think they put him off yet, just method acting.
Look at Cuz. Look at Cuz. Look at Cuz from A Trey Gangster. And Hefe, look at your boy, gang. Ain't that your big homie, gang? Hey, ain't Hefe. Hey, you ain't got none of my homies looking like that, gang. Hey, look, since you want to say my name, you hoe ass nigga. Look at your homie from A Trey Gangster, gang. Hey, y'all take a good look. Do y'all think he know Aunt Hefe? Do y'all think they didn't have to go to Santa Monica? They just hit Normandy or Western, hit that back alley, and hit that A Trey Gangster stomp, that A Trey Gangster wiggle, that A Trey Gangster skip, throw it up, don't tell the homie, don't throw up, you go ahead and wobbly, drop it like you already know what's going on, gang. Look at this A Trey Gangster nigga. Look at the A Trey Gangsters. Ain't that marvelous? Just marvelous. Just Whoopi Goldberg looking as he want to be.
Ready to be in movies like Tyler Perry and Medea. I don't think they put him off yet, just more so cut him off, but he's still charged up and active. He's just off meth and dress.
Damn frame, CJ.
Y'all ain't ready for Neptune. We got some more marking out to do, nigga. Ain't it the summertime? I'm supposed to be blazing the streets. It's summertime, gang. The kids is watching. I need subscribers, gang.
And last but not least, coming in at number 1, we have J Hood pressing Spuddy Face.
Ooh-wee. That's why I said I got Spody Face up against the wall, gang, with his pockets out. Nigga, he didn't have 4 pockets full. He had 4 pockets empty, gang. Watch my thumbnails, nigga. I will take over this internet. And it will always be me looking the same. So you just look at the new face.
I'm not about to go back and forth from now on. I'm not going back and forth either. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, what that supposed to mean? Oh, what like you see like you out there in Nintendo, like what we can squabble. You said what? We can squabble. Nah, that's easy. Come on, bro. Is a keyway from Westside Stevenson Village in Carson, California. Spuddy Face is also a keyway from Rolling 40s.
Oh, hold on. I'm robbing y'all right now. My bad. Let me zoom out because these pictures is viral. I know y'all ain't never seen jail pictures of Spody Face, so let me give them to you. You know what I mean? We're gonna run it back a little bit. Just a little bit of different content, a little bit deeper scope, a little bit more internet, Instagram and Twitch. Twitter. You gotta find niggas pages and posters and stuff like that to make a video. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe. This is how you get deep into their life. Can't lie to a nigga when you put it on the internet, gang.
That's easy. Come on, bro. Is a keyway from Westside Stevenson Village in Carson, California. Spuddy Face is also a keyway from Rolling 40s, one of the most aggressive hoods in LA. Both of them just got out of prison not too long ago after doing very long stretches. Spuddy Face is known for knocking people out in prison.
Spody Face, if you was in prison wearing all orange, he was in fire camp. This is YA picture, but he was in yeah. That orange, he was in fire camp.
He hasn't taken much losses. J Hood has a Job 5 type prison squabble record, hundreds of fights, and known to do his enemies bad. It's rumored that he's like 50-0 against the East Coasters, but he said he had more than 50 fades. So J Hood was trying out to be a no-jumper host and probably felt like he had to do the extras to make his mark. So when Adam 22, the host, brings up Whack 100, J Hood gets defensive because Whack 100 and J Hood's father were good friends when J Hood was just a kid. So Whack is like an uncle to him.
Get outside, stop.
I'm glad I don't got a girlfriend that do that, boy. If I had a girlfriend that do that, I wouldn't understand. Like, what are you buying? What is that smell? Why are you using that? I wouldn't.
We got 2 Whack lovers on here. And the Lush. You did love Whack. I love Whack. We all Whack lovers. That's my uncle. That's family. That's family. Dead homies. I'm team Whack. Dead homies. Whatever issue with Whack got an issue with me. Dead homies. It's okay. Okay. Oh. Yeah, but y'all got like studio beef. Y'all ain't got no real beef though. Y'all ain't trying to hurt each other. Y'all ain't trying to hurt each other, bro. Cause I'm here. Y'all ain't trying to hold me. Like I'm here. Like I can see like you meet this for 40s, man. This deeper than rap. This family. You know? Well, he said what he said, bro. I don't know what he said. I don't even be following that internet. I just know that's my family. I'm dead. I said what I said. Sprody hates Wax so much that he's putting fake news on. What you say, gang? I definitely.
Once again, bing, 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 bing. Adam 22 starts the fight, but he doesn't have nothing to say. Why do you even speak on gang politics when you're not even a... Do you feel like members? Do you feel like this is Sam's Club or Costco where you're just a member just by being around people that have a card? This is embarrassing to go there. And that's what make you little homies. Cause as an OG, if I'm looking out and even if I think people think I'm at a police, I don't want to go to no police podcast on the dead homies.
Don't put no fake on. Now call everybody gay. Okay, call what? Gay, now call everybody gay. What that mean? Yeah, you know what's going on. You can't call one gay if you're not talking about the gay.
What that mean?
You know, just a week before this happened, this what Whack had to say. People kind of J Hood.
Once the Dato salute, hit that like button when you wipe your foot off at the dope game.
But I tell you this, I will warn them. Don't think you're going to continuously pop it about whacking for the J Hood. You might get your shit broke. Oh, shit. That's nephew. He loved me for real. Yeah, J Hood will beat the shit out of one of them dudes up in there. That's a fact. That got hands. Mm-hmm. Major hands. That does, huh? J Hood got hands.
know what I'm saying? But listen, yeah, you're right. If he ever give him up for once, say, hey, bro, you know about her, and you keep going, he lying to get his tit butt. I'm trying to text.
So because of that, people felt like J Hood had an agenda, especially because he would jump straight to calling out Spuddy Face for a squabble instead of gradually letting it build.
I don't know. I'm not about to going back and forth on. I'm not going back and forth either. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, what that supposed to mean? Oh, what like you seem like you got an agenda. Like what? We can squabble. You said what? We can squabble.
That's how I could tell Jay Hood just got out of jail. That's how I could tell you just got out of jail. My nigga, once you stay out of jail for, let's say, over 6 months, squabble is not the American way. My nigga, you ain't been paying rent long, huh? Yeah. So if your neighbor making noise and you feel like squabbling, you gonna bang on their door and say, turn your music down, you gonna turn it down, we gonna squabble. Yeah, you'll be going to jail. Me, I'm gonna let them know, and then I'm gonna let my girl know. And if she decide to call the police, I ain't finna make no statement. But she said what she said, nigga. Shit, yeah, this is my place. No, I don't got nothing to say. Talk to her, nigga. She called.
Nah, that's easy. Come on, bro. We go right corner. Oh, bro. We go right corner. We man. That's easy call. Ain't nothing else to talk about. What's not talking about? They're talking about. We go after this. Bro, it's cool. This escalated quickly. No, it ain't escalating. It's regular. This regular program.
That's PC.
PC. Nah, you could have did that on there. You won't. I'm not online, bro. It just this conversation that brought up. See, you should have put that. Now, bro. Hey, bro, this shit. Oh, wait.
He said, GB said, "Oh wait." What GB said, "Oh wait."
Spuddy Face wasn't wearing his black.
As much he
It
said,
looked
"Oh
like he had a
wait."
huge lump on
That
his
shit
head.
sounded
Just look at it.
sense.
Get down right there. Ripped it talking about setting up
Kiddos
a
boy. Hey,
pretty
hey,
much,
hey,
and if you like
hey,
the feel,
hey,
something that you
hey.
like.
Let her, tell her, bounce, bounce, bounce. Now, since we finna make it official, and since I seen that photo, now we finna watch the Crip should have never jumped me, gang. Y'all know my momentum on YouTube in the middle of the month, nigga, is go get my money Neptune, right? Yes, bitch, I'm on you niggas, nigga. On West Side Fold, nigga. Now we finna watch J Hood when he talk about Crip Mac getting his tooth knocked out on the dead homies, nigga. Crip Mac. Bingo. J Hood. Oh man, YouTube love me, gang. I found it quick, gang. I found it quick. Hey man, look. Oh man, I love this. Hey man, YouTube already know y'all messing with me in the middle of the month, but in the beginning, y'all be acting like I'm a illegal alien.
So easy.
Dead homies, they be doing me bad. I be having like
Find what you love.
I be like 60 views on a video. That ain't even American pesos. What I'm supposed to do with 60 views? Then later on the month, 5,000, 10,000. Like, I'll go from 60 views to 10,000. Like, that don't even make sense, gang. It's like, yeah, I ain't Adrian Broner and I ain't Deenthegreat, but goddamn, nigga, I do some things great sometimes. Like, God,
Used to Purdue Global. I got my literal dream job.
yeah, whatever.
You know, I'm happy. You know, I love my people.
Yeah, we could tell you got out of jail and showed us. Let me take this blur out of here, y'all. You know. Let me take this blur out of here, y'all.
You know, I get up. My comments be hectic. They be calling me, oh my, they be coming for me. But you know, I try to ignore them. I be asking people.
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe, man. I ain't no free ass DJ gang.
Give your input on.
Treat me like I'm on Fig, gang.
I was gonna ignore him, dude, because you know he got a mental health issue. He mentally disturbed. But then I thought about it, like he's an influential person. He has a lot of influence on the culture and on the youth. I believe he has negative influence. He got people talking about sexuals and this in the train and
dissing all these gangs. And some people really believe that this dude's a Crip.
He said that this dude's a Crip. Straight to the point. But he's not a Crip.
He's a coward.
Oh. Oh.
Somebody you should look up to. He ain't got no integrity.
Cuz, nah, you didn't get that cuz like that, cuz on Fight Fight Crib. You didn't say cuz getting down like that on Neighborhood Crib. He didn't, Hey, all the Crips, go ahead and say shout out Compton Tyler Perry cuz. He got the signature on this book. It's called Markouts by Neptune the Don, aka used to be the goon. Bitch.
I don't even think he know how to spell. You feel me? But neither here nor there. So I'm gonna let y'all know how C-Mac was in jail. C-Mac went to court. We was in that court tank. C-Mac older than me. He's in the court tank. YG Nut is in the court tank. Big Bad News from 6 Deuce Brim is in that court tank. Anybody know Bad News? They know. Yeah, that's Baghdad. He tripping. Especially on Gilligan's like him.
He called Crip Mac a Gilligan on the dead homies.
Ass nigga, get in the ring. Bad News, throw it up. Walk up on C-Mac. C-Mac like about to try to ball up. Bad News hit it. C-Mac's oh, and fall.
Crib Mac. Crippity, French fry, 5-5, baby snaps, get DP by my homie, cuz. This nigga told this story before he got out of jail. I believe I need to be reinformed. And so does the new people that just came in the chat. This man, hey, shout out to Compton Tyler Perry, cuz. He made Neptune do it to you, mark ass niggas. Let's continue.
C-Mac went to court. We in that court tank. C-Mac older than me. He's in the court tank. YG Nut is in the court tank. Big Bad News from 6 Deuce Brim is in that court tank. Anybody know Bad News? They know.
What they know? Get the snitching. Get the snitching.
Especially on Gilligan's like him. He tell like, hey, buster ass nigga, get in the ring. Bad News, throw it up. Walk up on C-Mac. C-Mac like about to try to ball up. Bad News hit it.
Oh, if you think Compton Tyler Perry cuz is wild, that's an old joke. I'm telling you, Compton, Brick Brock Blood, he knows I'm vicious with the jokes. And he's in here right now. If he sees me on this live, plays his video, Blood is gonna strike my page again. I just beat his like I beat Compton Tyler Perry cuz strike about like 3-4 days ago. Blood is a rat. And if you in the chat on the dead homies, F you, yo nasty burnt chicken, Captain Crunch ass.
See, it's on. And forward. Like play dead. So I don't know what he was trying to do. Bad News like, yeah, Brim. Knocked his tooth out. A little green, purple tooth was on the floor. Another little piece was in his knuckle. And it's important to practice good hygiene. But I don't know if that was like a defense strategy because, yeah, Bad News won the fight. But he lost the war because days after that, News hands swelled up like a balloon. And he had like
Now he's finna tell you how nasty Crip Mac teeth was when the dude allegedly punched him and knocked his grill out, allegedly, GTA, and his fist got infected because, 55-cent French fry Crip Mac had gingivitis. He didn't have gingivitis like the rest of us. He had gingivitis. Ginger bite us.
Was at the gang ready, damn near ready to amputate his hand because that dude mouth was just so foul and just his teeth was green and purple. It looked like Barney and Binky kissing. Like, look, oh my god. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I started running my home garage
That nigga
because
made
work
me.
industry
Hey, oh God, he made me laugh because he laughed.
wasn't working for
'Cause you
anybody
know
in
it.
the trades. We're building something
That
better.
nigga giggled. That wasn't even a laugh. That was a giggle. Yeah, he a 50-50 yard gangster. I give him that. He is 50-50 yard. He telling a true story. Hey, we on the Mark House right now. We ain't doing 50-50 right now. We work on 50-50 tomorrow.
Here with the banger. So those who don't know Tiny Banger, he's a gangster. Fados over. He's like 5'3", Mexican, tattoos on his face. He's on that. Now, they both from the 50s, so it's on. He see him and he got that on his forehead.
What's the deal, Trill?
See, first of all over social media, dissing with, with this on your forehead. Now you walk on the 3,000 floor and you trying to hide your forehead. You can't hide your forehead, stupid. I think Lil Porky was there. Homie, like, it was some confident, it was some Crips in there, some confident wife Crips in there, but it was a gang, some Hoover, it was some Hoovers there.
Oh, Lil Porky, light skin, Lil Porky from Gear Gang. Shout out Porky, man. I've been with him since East Lake Juvenile Hall. I never watched this, but I just knew he was talking about Crip Mac. Shout out Porky. He from Gear Gang. Light skin ass nigga. Damn near look like King T.I. son on the dead homies. Always pull up on me in a BMW or a Benz and always catch me slipping. Well, not really slipping because I saw him before he pulled up. He always catch me slipping at the Slaughter Swap meet. And dead homies.
They was on him. They was on that boy. And, they spit on him as soon as he walked by. Spit on nigga, don't go nowhere, nigga. West side, ooh, we on you, nigga. You already know what time it is. You got phase, ooh. Yeah. Oh boy. I don't know if he had his people call or what, but he got a pass and he never came back. Next time I seen him again, he had another court date with his little slow helmet, small bus. He walked by, he got an entourage.
He got an entourage.
They bud. I'm looking like, man, it's people behind them. I guess they fans. I don't know if they was.
He said they fans.
They know what he was doing.
What he was doing. They think you solid.
I didn't heard about C-Mac getting slapped, spit on, his teeth knocked out.
Whoa, J Hood. J Hood. That ain't YouTube friendly, dog. That ain't YouTube friendly. You talking about the same Crip Mac that the 5-5? The one that be dissing everybody? No, that ain't YouTube friendly, dog. No, you talking about you talking about something that ain't in the YouTube guidelines, dog. You can't be just saying this on YouTube and just getting away with it, dog. This gotta be educational, dog. I can't just be embarrassing niggas like this, man. I gotta stay in the YouTube guidelines. You know AI be sweating me. You know you niggas be reporting my page. I gotta make a commercial about how this is YouTube educational only. I know Compton Tyler Perry cuz watching. I know the Drea the Libra watching. You know what I mean? I know Dre the Libra watching, nigga, on the dead homies. I know old Dusty Draw Slim can't do it like this, nigga. I just be playing videos and I be getting the cake. You know what I mean? But since you said my name, This is my job. That's my pleasure.
I didn't heard about him just doing all type of just buster like, and then it was just he's like a liability.
He's a liability.
Like I seen
He's a liability. He said he's a
kid's birthday party.
Oh,
A white t-shirt on.
dead homies.
Playing,
Dead homies.
playing all over the shirt.
Dead homies.
Know the brims. I was in there for that brim indictment. They not playing. They got shooters. I know. I'm born and raised with the Hoopers. They don't play them games. They got killers over there. And of course, I know they trade gangsters, the shotguns. They got killers over there. And they go 50s got killers. Everybody gang bang capital. But C-Mac,
Ain't one of
you
them.
not like that.
God, you not like
You going to a birthday party,
You not like that.
promoting the violence, disrespecting.
And you nice as hell.
You stand in front of some babies, dude. With somebody who really involved would have seen you.
Bow.
And would have felt offended.
Bow.
And just starts fucking.
Bow.
Man, you put all these kids in.
And he gonna scream and jump on it. Super.
Cause people like you.
Hell no, I ain't in jail. Niggas, you crazy?
You are entertainment. You are entertainment, but I only think you're entertaining because
it's BS.
Laughing at the slow kids. I don't even know why they put you on, dog.
Oh God.
You not somebody should have been gangbanging.
No.
You wasn't the homies who like
you was special, but they did you wrong. They should have let you. They should have let you bang, nigga. They did you wrong.
Why did y'all let him get that tattoo? Why did y'all make him get that tattoo on his face?
Yeah, because they knew he was goofy. They knew he was playing.
Man, dude.
They wanted to just look. That's how you know he ain't got real homies. They know he's special, and then they gonna still let him put that on his face and
The secrets of
tell him to walk around.
footy matches.
Diss nigga.
Let me show you. When
That's
I
what
want
it is.
I want to feel like
He's a billboard disser. That's it. You touch him, he going down, down, baby. He's a billboard disser.
D-Bop. ODM Slim.
Dusty draws.
Low. 50s.
So he say,
Real low.
oh man, you right.
D-Bop. Dead homies.
So
Squabble. On, I ain't gonna do too much.
yeah, so why at the present day that you see how you made this video and now to the present day you say he wasn't even on that, this and that, and now he trying to deny knowing you and stuff like that. Now y'all beefing because what you did is Spody Face. Like, you see how y'all were just friends? You gave him a shout out, talking about how real we nigga was. He gets the face. Now all of y'all relatives on the internet and all that. Now y'all start beefing. Oh yeah, ODM Slim wasn't on that like that. He's really a buster. He lets Crit Mac do what he want to do. Blah 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 blah. See, that's why I can't take none of y'all content serious. Cause all y'all niggas backpedal. Look what you saying. Look what you saying right now.
I don't know how. That's how I know, dude. Like, you can't really be like Falcon, dog. You're not like that. Like, you ain't no gutter boy. You ain't C Bob, F and Bob. Like, 7. Like, nah. You 5 fingers, nah, dog. You don't got it. S-Smoke, nah. Snap, nah. You ain't got it, dog. I don't know. It's timid and to the youth, please don't try to be like him. Now, I'm gonna address this buster, this poser, this right on the wall tagger, Drex the joint. Are you confused? Are you stupid? You dissed the C, and then you dissed it. You dissed all blacks. You said the N. Come on, ER. Come on, dog. Come on, the N word with the ER. Come on, dog. First of all, people who was around you, they was laughing at you because I don't know if you looked in the mirror, you black. You probably hate yourself. You like you like Hitler without the power.
Oh wow,
Like Hitler without the influence.
bruh. You can't even do that on YouTube, man. Boy, he got a lot of views for this. I don't see how he got away. Or maybe AI was just letting it slide because they know he in jail. When they was hoping he said the right thing at the right time, so they could Bookie Johnson your dumb ass, bro. It's certain words like the EP files. Yeah, we'll just say the EP files. Keep talking about the EP files. They gonna delete your page. Keep letting AI hear about this dude with the weird ass mustache. They gonna delete your page. If you don't find a way to use words like me and act like you got a vocabulary, YouTube will smack you. That page won't be going long. And YouTube's so dangerous to where they'll wait months later to smack you. What if you already got 2 strikes? Bye bye.
Stupid, dumb. I'ma knock you out when I catch you. I'ma knock you out for playing with my
You can't do that.
because
That's not YouTube friendly.
nobody who write on walls for a living should have the audacity to disrespect the C or disrespect black people in general, dog. I know you probably mad because your daddy didn't want to, he didn't want to stick around at your little ugly self. But there's no reason to disrespect everybody. Because at the same time, you disrespected yourself, your ancestors, your abuelita. Stupid. I don't care how much your parents lie and telling you that your daddy Mexican and your mama Mexican. Yeah, mom's went and got some BBC. That's the only way you came out. That's the only way. That $5 foot long. Like you bad, huh? I can't wait. I don't know why none of the homies ain't knock you out, dog. You ain't even worth like, you feel me?
Brother, why would you say in the beginning of your video, all praises be to woody woody woo? You talk worse than people that got regular YouTube stations. Why would you even say praises to be to Allah and all this? And you talking worse than I do.
I don't promote the shooting violence no more. I ain't with that, dog. Cause everything can be settled with the hands. You feel me? And I seen your gun, your auntie gun you had in your music video. Like, you had to borrow it, like y'all always sharing that motherfucker. Like, you don't want to go to war with the Chris, fool. Just kill it, dog. You feel me? I didn't accept your apology. Yeah, I know most of the homies don't accept your apology. For sure. We want to see you get beat up. You need to get beat up. That's how you know you not.
Brother, how is you a Muslim brother saying the things that you just now saying, brother?
A Sureño. You're not a Southerner. You're not a Southsider. Because one, if you would have did that in the middle of peace, bro, it's a peace treaty. All the blacks and the big homies, y'all big homies and all the black people, they getting out the shoe. The Florences and the East Coast and stop beefing. Most black gangs, except in Long Beach, blacks and Mexican gangs are starting to get along, though. And you want to come out and disrespect to do that? Especially with a time like this, when they doing immigration laws, when they trying to deport your peoples, the people you trying to pretend to be. If you want to start something like that, you just not smart.
When I was 16, I was focusing on becoming a good open source developer. I love the fact.
Nobody care, brother.
Good.
I know what's going on. Every rap check, they taking a third of that. They making sure you give up a third. I bet you gotta give a third. You attack, you give them a third. I can't wait to catch you. You should be mad at the niggas that's taxing you, dog. You should be get mad at the people that set you up for failure. You need to go do 23andMe or Ancestry DNA. I don't care what bro, you darker than me. That big nose, them big lips, and that nappy ass head. Talking about NK. You might as well shoot yourself. Stupid. So you don't be like him. He looks stupid. Got all his friends disrespecting his family and him because he got self-esteem issues. You need to do a 23andMe, Ancestry DNA. You might be Kenda Kuta Kente. I can't wait. I'll be out in a few months. When I see you, I'ma knock you out, dog. And I'ma see you. Because I guess you like
brother. I don't see how you and Braves be making these threats. Well, yeah, I can see because the main dude ain't telling on you. But I guess nobody really cares about the people you talking about because most of the time they friends that get your page knocked.
I'll be around all the famous people. I'll be around all the celebrities. I know everybody. When I see you, you think you're gonna get away with just disrespecting my race? I love
No,
Mexican.
he talking about a black South side. The black South side.
I've been with him my whole life. We went through the same struggle, dog. We was on plantations, they was on missions. You hear me? You feel me? You crazy. You don't even know you don't even know the history of the people you claim to be. You know, yeah, like the same thing that happened to black folk happened to Mexicans. Mexicans don't speak Mexican, they speak Spanish. That come from Spain. They were conquered and colonized. They were slaves too to the white man. And you making it seem like we your enemy. The Crips don't beef with no taggers, dog. I swear we not. You would never see the Crips talking about fuck taggers. You don't get a response. The taggers don't get a. We just go. We gonna beat you up. Fuck you. You feel me? We gonna write on some walls. What part about it is, like they said, you went up to Jo. Boy, they probably homeless smoker. I don't know what they thought you was, like stir crazy. You look like what's the dude name off the PJs? The homeless nigga off the PJs.
Now he talking about Now he talking about ODM Slim. He talking about ODM Slim.
Boy, listen, I guarantee
What's
you,
the deal?
12 months, even if it's the Mexican homie, even if it's the Mexican homie from 9-0, you feel me? That's not even my homie. Like, I don't even know him. But I hope he knock you out when he gets you. You feel me? You feel me? I don't know him, but yeah, he represent the blue team, and you feel me? I hope he beat your ass up. I can't wait. I'll be out so soon. And hopefully we can like set up a squabble or you don't want to fight me. I'm gonna knock you out, dog. I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna grab the peanut butter. You gonna be famous. You feel me? You gonna be famous for the peanut butter. You gonna be famous for the peanut butter for disrespecting us. For disrespecting your people, I'm gonna make you famous. We gonna record me hitting you with the peanut butter. Square sucker, weirdo. I mean, and you try to promote that type of stuff to the youth. You rapping. Come on, dog. It's probably young Hispanic kids that rap them songs and trying to
follow in your footsteps. The cool part about it is you trying to follow in a black man's footsteps. Cause you're not Chicano rapping, dog. You trying to be a joy, like Draco. You trying to be, you trying to be like the people you dissing. But you really are the people you did. You weird, dog. Stay away from the Scante homes. So that's just two Jekylls. You feel me? In the black community, we need to just X out, stay away from them weirdos, and don't pick up none of their traits. You feel me? They gonna get slapped to sleep when JH catch them. You feel me? I'm gonna end this video with all blessings to the Most High, and
Oh no, you can't. It don't work like that, brother. How you gonna say all blessing to the Most High, and you didn't told the Most High what you gonna do to somebody when you get out? Then you wonder why you got all them problems. But you know what? The crucified Crip Mac, we going to swamp stories. Yeah, Crip Mac. Oh yes, oh yes. We got to do that. Why? Because they always get mad when I show it. Oh my mama, the Crip niggas get mad when I show this. Oh wait, Odium Slim. Oh yeah, you gonna hate me for this, cause y'all always hate it every time I play it. So that's why I love to play it. Oh yeah, Crip Mac. Hey, Crip Mac, check it out. Got him, coach. Got him. Got him, coach. Yeah, they hate when I play this. They hate when I play this game. Yeah, Crip niggas hate when I play this game. They hate when I play this.
So how does this work? My son's assistant.
It plays by skipping. That's how it works. Come on, Crip Mac. Let's do it. It's over, Crip Mac. Go take
video. Cause whoever made that, you're.
Why didn't? What was your issue with the documentary?
Me can't try to say all the bad to the king. If I we're small town.
Would you ever get the tattoo removed?
Never. Never. Neighborhood Crip, never. I am Cripper Mac. I am ex-construction on Hustis. I got 5 many other names on Hustis. I am a certified young 55th grade young. Oh, really?
Welcome back to another episode of Swamp Stories. For this video, we do something completely out of the ordinary. A while back, I decided to make the channel more serious and to avoid these kind of videos. But after seeing Crip Mac lie about his life story, diss me, and call out people that he's never met, I decided that I have to go in. After I dropped my original 55th Street video, my DMs were flooded with LA people telling me that Crip Mac is a complete fraud. Initially, I ignored these messages because I figured that it was just haters being haters. But once I saw that he dissed me, I decided to look into it myself. What if I told you that everything Crip Mac has ever said was a lie and that keeping it 55th Street was never his life? Or shall I say, keeping it 55th Street? Enough is enough. Today is the day where Crip Mac will never disrespect Swamp Stories again. But before we get into it, please make sure to leave a like and subscribe if you're new. You can also subscribe to the second channel where you can find videos just like this one. Yes, go subscribe to Swamp Shorts where you'll find 10 to 15 minute videos that don't make the main channel. And with all that being said, let's get right into it. The story begins about an hour and a half east of South Central LA in the suburban city of Rancho Cucamonga, California. If you're unfamiliar, this is where the movie Next Friday was filmed. But it's also where a young man named Trevor Hurd was born in February of 1993. Despite living in the suburbs, life was not always peaches and cream for young Trevor. In fact, at just 2 years old, his father, Trevor Sr., moved out to Orange County. However, his young mother named Crystal was able to hold down multiple jobs and get them a house in the nearby Ontario, California. This quiet and peaceful cul-de-sac is where Trevor spent the majority of his childhood, far from the wild streets of LA. From 1st to 3rd grade, Trevor attended Newman Elementary in Chino Hills, one of the highly ranked schools in the Inland Empire. However, despite being a sheltered kid, Trevor had all sorts of behavioral issues growing up.
This kid was jumping out of the window, at 6 and 7 years of age, to go out and explore and come back. And I just like, we had to lock the windows. And I'm sure he felt like incarcerated. And I know that feeling. But yeah,
Get him, mom.
some guy
Tell him, mom.
went to Newman Elementary School, and I would receive tons of calls daily. That your son, he's not doing what we're asking him to do, he's doing just the opposite. So it's not that he's just not doing it; he's going to do the opposite. We do Ritalin at him, we do Theriridazine, everything to try to get him regulated. So me being a young mom, that was very, very challenging.
To mend these issues, Trevor's mom sent him to a private military boarding school hours away. However, after 14 months, Trevor was expelled and sent back home to Chino, California.
So we put him in military school, and they did drills, they did academics, they did PT. He was up early in the morning, and he was disciplined for about 14 months. Very challenging to me.
The military school didn't help him at all.
He got kicked out of military school. Kicked out of military school. They said, "I'm sorry, we don't have anything else that we can offer your son at this time. His behavior is too drastic."
By the time Trevor returned home, his mother already had plans to move to Houston, Texas with her boyfriend. This would be a man known as Mr. Gary, who lived in the suburb of Katy, Texas. According to CMAC, he didn't move to Texas until 2009 or 2010.
So what age was that you went to Texas?
Hold on, god damn it. Oh, God damn it. 2009, 2010.
Okay.
That's a teenager on Hood in Houston, Texas. I did 2 years out there. I never graduated or nothing, but look, at least I went. Look.
But according to his mom, he actually moved there as a little kid.
Oh, so he was there 14 months?
Yeah.
You know what age?
I want to say roughly 7 to 9.
Oh, young.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then at that point, that's when he moved to Texas. And that's when he moved to Texas.
The day is waiting. Go be fearless in the sun with Blue Lizard Australian
Got him, coach.
sunscreen.
Got him, coach. Crip might be lying to you niggas, man. Welcome to Say Less. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit that notification bell. I expose all these niggas. Let's get it. We ain't done with this nigga.
So for the next few years, Trevor went to middle school in Katy, Texas, and things were kind of coming together for the family. But then everything came crashing down. One day after returning home from work, Trevor's mom walked in on something she never thought she'd see. She walked in on her beloved Mr. Gary with a Brock Lesnar lookalike. As you would expect, this ended everything for Mr. Gary, and Trevor and Crystal moved in with Granny Bear in Katy, Texas. However, Granny decided to send him to school in Houston so he could be with a family friend. Little did Granny know this family friend was an official Rolling 60s member from Southwest Houston. Well, when Trevor met him, he decided to tell him that he himself was an official Rolling 60s member from LA. He also told him that he went by Woodard in the streets.
Yeah. You meet Woodard. He sophomore, junior, senior year, however.
I'm the reason he ended up going to Aces.
Okay, just walk us through y'all's relationship.
All right. His grandma stayed in Katy. You already know Katy is not an alien.
It's suburb.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Fort B and I.
I stayed.
Yeah,
I always stayed at Alien Village. So he was registered to my house to go to Aces because I was in Aces.
The school he attended was Elsick Hastings, and it just so happened to be in a Rolling 60s neighborhood. Well, when CMAC got there, he began telling everyone that he was an official Rolling 60s member from LA. To make matters worse, he even told them that they're doing everything wrong. How suburban Trevor felt like he was in position to tell them anything is beyond me.
So when he came out here to us, he made it seem like he was put on. But I don't
was saying he was from there. He was saying he was on the set.
He was saying he was on the set.
Now, for contrast, let's let suburban Trevor tell the story himself.
Y'all not doing right out here. Crips don't get along with Crips in LA. And didn't say nothing to him. And then they don't feed me and beat the shit out of me.
Well, that was not the real reason he was DP'd. It was actually for false claiming 60s.
See Crip back around, he's hanging around, and he comes to Hood Day. So that's Texas Hood Day? You talking for the 60s? Okay, so he coming to the Hood Day, and at the Hood Day, he on the set. According to
him.
Okay. And he had to be like 15, 16, 14, or
16, say 16, 17. Don't get it twisted. He always was a thick crip, you know what I'm saying? But he wasn't. You get what I'm saying?
The Houston 60s thought that he was an official member from LA and they accepted him in. But once they got a call from LA, everything would go bad.
A year later, he been thugging with you.
Thug.
Y'all rock. You know what I'm saying? And y'all
treating my family and all that.
And y'all get a call from the motherland.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked to them everything. They was like, nah, cuz ain't never good put on. So you already know that's a total offense to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody who put they blood, sweat, and tears in this shit, but don't play with it. You know what I'm saying? Don't play with it.
How did y'all react when y'all got the news that he was flawed?
It was, you lied to us. So this is what we're gonna do, and this is how we're gonna handle it. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't handle that pressure.
What you mean?
He took off. After that happened, we don't hear from him.
He wouldn't be heard of in Houston for years. After he was caught cosplaying a Rolling 60, he decided to head back to Cali. And here's where the story gets even more twisted. C-Mac claims that he went from Houston to South Central at 16.
Packed my shit and ran back to LA. I was on 59th and 8th Avenue by Crenshaw and Slauson by Nips. I was in the Dorset Village with them niggas over there. You know, then I moved with my auntie on 45th and Western.
But in reality, C-Mac was living in Chino and attending Fontana High School. If you don't believe me, he actually said it on his old Facebook page, and he's in the class of 2011 yearbook. But just because he was living in the suburbs does not mean that he wasn't banging. In fact, he started his own hood. On December 22nd, 2012, Crip Mac officially started the Trey Chino Gator Crips. But wait, later that same day, he actually the name to the Trey Deuce Chino Gator Crips.
In the same
I
day.
suppose they moved a block over or something? I don't know. But here's how committed he was. He decided he would get them tatted on his
In the
own.
same
Well,
day.
it's actually not a they, because C-Mac was the only member. Because of this, he had ultimate control, kind of like a Madden franchise. He chose Chino as the city, a gator as the logo, and green as their color. So from what I'd assume, C-Mac would stand outside his cul-de-sac, wave his green rag, and wait for any devious soccer moms to roll down the block. But wait, just a week later, their name would change once again, now known as the 4-5 Chino Gators. Well, this only lasted for 8 more days.
Out of control,
Mac
gang.
decided he was a Use Hoover. He even dissed the whole neighborhood card. Yes, in 2012, Cribmac claimed Hoover and dissed the whole neighborhood card. If you ask me, that's not keeping it nifty on 50s. Well, his life as an internet Hoover would not last long, as now he was on to claiming different hoods. On January 24th, 2013, C-Mac was invited to a party hosted by the Trey 57 Pomona Crips. And what do you know, just 2 days later, C-Mac is on Facebook claiming Trey 57 and dissing their opposition. At this point, Crib Mac is like the Tiana Trump of the LA streets. But wait, we're not even in the LA chapter of his life yet, and from here it only gets worse. Before going to LA, C-Mac would claim one more made-up set, the 7-1 Chino Villains. Well, this did not last long, and now he was on to his next venture, rapping.
As he trying to do now. Trash. They can't rap. That nigga trash. That nigga been trying to rap since he was a teenager. And he's still trash can. Like, listen to no Crip Mac. I ain't heard nobody hop in the car and say, hey, play some Crip Mac, man. That nigga Crip Mac hard. Trash can. Nobody support that nigga, man. Dead homies don't nobody support that nigga. This nigga weird.
Every time. Get money. Your boy like me and my daddy say, well,
At this point, he's already 20 years old. He tried being a rolling 60 in Texas, then came back, tried to claim 5 different sets, and then pursue a rap career. So now, what is the next step for C-Mac DeLoach, also known as Suburban Trevor? Well, this is when he finally moved to the city of Los Angeles, moving in with his girlfriend on 111th in Vermont. From here, he tried to get put onto Acacia Block in Compton, but they didn't want him, so he decided to keep it moving. His next try was the infamous Rolling 60s, and they decided to let him in. So in August of 2013, Crip Mac officially joined the Rolling 60s. At 20 years old, his lifelong dream had finally come true. Crip Mac had made it out of the suburbs and into the streets of South Central LA. The reverse of what everyone else in the world is trying to do. I guess Crip Mac was the original John Moran. Well, unfortunately, his life as a Rolling 60 would not last long. In fact, after just a year, he was DP'd and put off the set.
However it went, I didn't make the cut through the DP. I got put off, whatever.
His dream life was now over with. He literally tried everything possible to become a respected member of something. He then decided to move to Vegas with his mother for the next year. But after a year in Vegas, C-Mac returned to South Central LA as he decided to give banging one more try. Sometime between January of 2015 and 2017, C-Mac was officially put on to 55th Street. This means that he was put on between the ages of 22 and 24 years old. Regardless, from this day, it's been 55th Street ever since. Why they'd accept an applicant like him who's been tossed around, I don't know, but here we are. After a year of being a 55th Street member, C-Mac was arrested and sent to jail for stealing a bike. C-Mac actually did 2 years in prison where he programmed Time 5. Well, after being released in 2020, he returned to LA with content creation on his mind. At first, it was simply funny videos that caught people's attention, but then he started dissing the Hoovers relentlessly.
I ain't letting up on them.
Yeah.
Ever.
When the Hoovers saw this, they were shocked because they didn't even know who this was. This is because out of his then 27 years of life, only 3 were actually spent in LA. Thus why the enemies he has whacked out on his forehead claim they've never seen him in their life.
C-Mac is like really like not a focus in my eyes. I have never seen him. I don't know nobody, none of my friends see him. Like, I mean, he just like something to joke around with, like, but worry about that now like that. You know, it's like topic like.
I gotta ask, how did the beef with you and C-Mac start?
I'm gonna correct it. First of all, it's not no beef.
Okay.
Like, no, there's no way we beef. That's entertainment.
That's
No
entertainment.
such thing as no beef.
You never met him, never seen him.
I never seen him. I never heard of him before the internet.
Got
I
it.
said I've been in the streets my whole life. I never heard of him.
I never heard of him.
I'm not finna beef with him. I'm not finna beef with you.
I never heard of him.
I got too much street credit for that. Like, I don't know who you are. 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 I don't know who you are.
No one in South Central knew who C-Mac was because he spent his entire life in Texas and Chino Hills. Oh yeah, and Las Vegas as well. Regardless, it was a true recipe for YouTube success, and Adam22 began taking notice. On March 16th, 2021, the Crip Mac No Jumper interview was dropped and it went absolutely viral. One thing to notice is that since that video, his voice and cadence has changed completely.
Major.
He imitates the gang life, but he's not a gangbanger. It's just not a gang.
Well, after the No Jumper interview, all of the fans wanted to see him in his hood. And boom, that's when Andrew Callahan drops the legendary Crip Mac vlog. After watching the video, the first thing that came to my mind is where are all of his fellow members? Why is it always just him on the block? In vlog after vlog after vlog, I could not find any fellow 55th Street members. Where are the 55th Street members? The whole world needed to know. And unfortunately, we all found out in the worst way possible. In January of 2022, Crip Mac's old Facebook page was revealed. All of the posts claiming fake sex, using the neighborhood card, and saying he's done with banging. And this is when the 55th Street members decided to come out of the woodworks. His fellow members gave him one of the worst DPs in history that lasted over 7 minutes long. But the worst part about it is that they recorded it and uploaded it to the internet. This was dead wrong on so many levels. Yes, C-Mac should not have posted all that, but why would you disrespect your brother to that extent? And as a 30-year-old man, why are you letting this happen to you? But that's when we learned that this is how 5-5 treats Crit Mac on the regular.
You'd have been DP like 5 times.
About 5 times.
Damn. Damn.
Nature's miracle. Permanently eliminate odor.
I don't see how you could be proud telling the world you got whooped out by 3 to 4 people 5 times. That means you messed up 5 times as a grown man.
And stains at the source.
This is out of control. Unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
Pocket is the all-in-one workspace.
California out of
Yeah,
pocket.
very small stuff.
I must say,
That's
Cali, you out of pocket.
You know, but deep only makes a man stronger because you can survive harder in the county jail.
Yeah.
You believe that?
From what I heard in South Central, they call dudes like D-Mac total crash dummies. Guys like him from the suburbs are treated badly by their set and they're told to do things they don't want to do. Maybe this explains all of the face tats, how he speaks, and why he's always trying to overprove himself. For guys like King Von, for example, they're actually born into this life, almost without a choice. But for Crit Mac, he decided to move to LA at 21 years old and join a crew that he didn't know a single member of. Not to mention that he chose to have ops that don't even know he exists. All of this to fill his identity crisis and void for brotherhood. So for all of the young men out there dealing with the same thing, please realize that this is not the way to do it. Going to college or joining the military will fill that void 10 times over. Well, on a positive note, Crit Mac is extremely entertaining and has a true talent for YouTube. His natural charisma and talent for entertainment got him millions of views. From what I would estimate, the channel probably generated hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. But unfortunately, he keeps giving the keys to his channel to local hood OGs. Whether it's Coach Warren or King Five Fingers or Christopher Lovejoy, they all seem to end up with all of his pages and channels. Crit Mac, stop giving away your channels to people who are gonna leech off you. Stop. You can do this yourself and you can laugh to the bank. Well, that takes us to May of 2023. This is when Crit Mac was released from prison after a year for Billy Western. As soon as he got out, he started taking everything to the next level. He started dissing everyone, and pretty much for no reason. He's actually been challenging everyone to squabble as well. This includes Whack 100, Bosco, and even Blueface. In fact, he's been dissing Blueface for quite a while.
Doing a boxing match. No chance for a boxing match.
I mean, if it happens, it happens. That ain't my type of crit.
I ain't made this. Okay. What is it about Blueface that you say it's not your type?
I'm a play ball crip. I really do this shit in real life. But my cripping is more legit than Kel's. So keep it like that. Probably ever like that. Cripping is my real legit. Yeah, I'll break blue faces. No. Yeah, I'll break blue faces.
You wouldn't.
Now everyone was worried about what would happen if Crit Mac ran into Blueface. But what we must remember is that deep down, he's still suburban Trevor from Chino Hills. This is what actually happened when he ran into Blueface.
Oh yeah. Did it straight, right?
No, look, I like that. My boy.
You may be wondering why C-Mac didn't keep the same energy,
'Cause he's
but this might be why.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. I didn't even fight. Look at this nigga.
I don't even know what to say. Even after he was friendly in person with Blueface, C-Mac is still dissing him on.
Hell kind of swing with that.
I want to whoop this. His scrawny legs. I want to bust his face though.
Not only is he
Look on the dead homie. Look. Right when he told OG that story, look at OG face like, yeah, I want to whoop Blueface's ass. And he was like, right.
in person with Blueface, C-Mac is still dissing him online.
I want to beat Blueface's face. I want to whoop his scrawny legs. I want to bust his face though.
Look at OG. Look at OG. That's classic. He like, Right. You gonna whoop Blueface. Right.
Not only is he internet tough with Blueface, but also with YG as well. Here's a video of Crip Mac meeting YG.
Hey, YG.
To everyone watching, this seemed like a pretty normal, friendly conversation. But in the mind of Crip Mac, somehow he pressed YG.
Blueface YG. I worked YG, let Cuz know where I'm from and my name. He didn't even bang back with his name. He want to get that shot.
We just watched you, Crip Mac, in that video, call his name, and he said, "My name, Buddha from West Side." Look at this nigga lie. Look at this nigga lie. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga just tell a straight up lie. Blood is brazy.
YG as well. Here's a video of Crip Mac meeting YG.
Didn't he say West Side Bompton Trees? This nigga just said he didn't bang on him. Listen to this man. This nigga just said off of West Side Bompton Trees. He just said it. Oh.
To everyone watching, this seemed like a pretty normal, friendly conversation. But in the mind of Crip Mac, somehow he pressed YG.
Blueface YG. I worked YG, let Cuz know where I'm from and my name. He didn't even bang back with his name. He want to get that shot. Oh, I'm Buddha, Woochie Woof, West Side Trees. I told you name YG. She gonna come extra out, nigga. You don't know me,
I don't know how he thought that that was the situation, but I guess anything goes for Suburban Trevor. To make matters worse, C-Mac decided to randomly
Elvis. For real.
Oh, yeah, Cuz, real good. But can you kind of talk about that? Explain that a little bit.
Well, Cuz not playing ball like that. I'm doing it for niggas too. They ain't taking nothing from what Cub talk about Cub, but you're not actively doing it, Cub. You fight me on hook because you got a good
You
throw.
fight me.
Quit playing it, boy.
You fight me.
I'm going to fight me.
clearly
Why this nigga always got to give a shout out to somebody? Like he's so not official that every time he say something, he just gotta shout out one of his real homies from his hood. So they be like, right, just let him say that shit, even though he was lying. He said my name. He shout out the homies though. Hood.
Chino Boy Trevor has no clue what he's talking about. What he doesn't understand is that the difference between down south and up north is that up north it's not just a game. And with that,
Oh yeah, he finna switch it up. So yeah, we ain't done with Crip Mac. Oh, don't think it's over. The marketing. Oh no, we ain't done. When I get on your ass, nigga, it's a roll. Now this the second Swamp Stories. Oh yeah, we ain't done. He hit that nigga twice over the head. He must have got paid off that first one. He was like, I do it to him again. I would. Shoot, man. You know how many times I didn't whooped Aunt Hefe over the head? Boy, listen. Aunt Hefe was mad at me.
Make it look old fuzzy.
I could truly say I got over 50K views in shorts and videos at Aunt Hefe. I swear to God on my dead homie.
Patrocinador oficial de cerveza de la Copa Mundial de la FIFA 26. Today is the day. Today's the day.
Here we go, y'all.
welcome back to another episode of Swamp Stories. But first, I would like to thank everyone for 50,000 subscribers. The supporters on this channel are amazing, and you guys make it what it is, no doubt. And for those who are new to Swamp Stories, we are trying to cover the world one city at a time. So let us know in the comments why your city should be on Swamp Story. Also, make sure to leave a like and subscribe if you're new. Let's get into the video. Welcome back to South Central Los Angeles, the most legendary part of the West Coast. For this video, we head to the west side of South Central, specifically West 55th Street. Between Normandy and Vermont, you have a small section that was originally called the 5-5 Hustlers. That started in the 1980s, which is about a decade or two after the rest of LA. That's because this neighborhood was pretty nice, and it still is.
It's
The
hella
palm
nice.
trees and front lawns outside of the bungalow-style homes, it's not that bad.
And
While
they
it was
and they
certainly
gave
not
them
really
nice over there too.
telepathics,
They
it
said,
was
hello,
just
how you
very
doing,
nice
sir?
to raise your kids. Well, that all changed in the 1980s because that was the start of LA's worst era. In order to defend themselves from the madness around them, they created the 5-5 Hustlers, an alliance of everyone in the neighborhood to protect each other. But then things kept getting worse and worse. Like, seriously, it's even hard to describe. In 1992, Los Angeles had 1,092 homicides. That is about 3 per day, and the vast majority of them occurred in South Central. Life in South Central was absolute mayhem, and colors began to rule the area. The 5-5 hustlers joined together with the 5-7 and the 5-8. That's when they created the Rolling 50s neighborhood Crips. They also became allies with the Rolling 60s as well. It's all one rolling family. You 5 me? Wait. Let me try that again. You 5 me? Anyways, ever since the 1990s, the Rolling 50s have represented what it is to be a Crip.
We out there, Crip, we gotta do it run. And we gotta do it one. 50 on homeboard. Watching out for one another.
If somebody come up to you tomorrow, grabbed you and said, "I got a job, good pay," wait, would that make a difference?
Come on, let's go now. They ain't gonna stop me from stretching.
You take the job too?
I'm gonna fit that way.
Over the past 30 years, 5-5 has had 4 main rivals. In this video, we will get into some of the most important events that took place and introduce you to the new era of the 5-5 neighborhood.
Hit that like, hit that subscribe button.
Let me run the intro.
Come on, man. Y'all gotta hit the like, man. I've been doing it and doing it and doing it. Wow, man. Come on, man. Look at Crip man. Big belly dancing ass nigga. Titties popping everywhere. Nasty nigga.
5-5 is not a very popular section in South Central. In fact, they have 4 rivals. Let me start with the Hoovers. Beginning back in the 1960s, the Hoovers are one of the first to form in LA. They're named after Hoover Street, which runs down the middle of their neighborhood. It begins 5 minutes down from USC campus and extends all the way down to 112. They cover a lot of ground, so much that they have multiple sets. Starting with the 5 deuce, the 5-9, the 7-4, 8 tray, 107, and finally the 112. The 5 deuce Hoovers are main rivals with 5-5 because they are just 2 minutes apart. So naturally, that Hoover section is responsible for dealing with them. But as a rapper once said, take a picture with the ops and get froze with them. So it's really 5-5 versus the Hoovers. The unique thing about them is that they wear orange, but more specifically, Houston Astros jerseys. So if you happen to be in South Central and you see guys wearing Astros jerseys, no, they are not baseball fans. You ran into the Hoovers. And if you're from out of town, don't come to LA wearing Astros gear. You might get pressed. Well, the Hoovers are famous for being held responsible for taking down Raymond Washington. Whether it's true or not, it's what the rumors say. The Hoovers' 2 most famous people are Freeway Rick Ross and the rapper Schoolboy Q. So now that you're familiar with the Hoovers, let's take you to another section. Let me introduce you to 5-1 Trouble, formerly known as Nothing But Trouble. They are located directly above the 5-5 area. Across West 54th Street up to West 50th Street is all trouble. Literally. One thing that's unique about them is that they wear Texas Rangers gear, or anything with a T on it. So let's take you to the next rival. Right below 55th Street, you have an area called Harvard Park. Then to the west, you have the Van Ness Brims. So when it comes down to it, 5-5 neighborhood is surrounded on 3 sides by rivals. They are boxed in. It's really 5-5 Crip versus everyone. Let's get into some of the events. Let me introduce you to a man named Marquise Calise, also known as Tiny Crumb. He is a 5-1 Trouble head honcho. One thing unique about him is that he sports a haircut that spells EKG. LAPD interpret that as a sign that he makes people flatline. Interestingly enough, he used to actually call himself a flatliner. Tiny Crumb is not somebody you want to run into, and you'll see why. December 27th, 2011. Tiny Crumb is driving down 55th Street and sees 2 men at the corner store. Andre Lockhart, also known as D-Rock, and Stephen Wade, who's known as Tiny Drawdown. Well, after he sees them, he spins around the block a couple of times and D-Rock is suspicious. He tells Tiny to watch out for the car. Well, it turns out D-Rock had a good instinct because just a few minutes later, the car would pull up and bam!
They'll do anything to keep the optimum advantage to themselves.
That's bang. He didn't hit him with the bang.
Meet Basil Hayden Burke.
What's up with all these commercials, YouTube? You be hating over YouTube. I don't like this no more, man. Y'all really be they be playing games now, man. Especially when I be on the road, like they really play games now. This shit ain't cool. It's not accepted.
Surprise me.
My mama.
Across the street, sitting in her car, would be D-Rock's sister Talitha. Sadly enough, she saw this all unfold. And before I go further, I just want to make this abundantly clear. I respect Talitha's decision, and it was the right thing to do. I would have done the same thing. But then again, y'all probably already knew that. Anyways, Talitha would go to the scene when LAPD arrived. She would describe the man as 5'6", caramel skin, and wearing a green flannel shirt. Marquise Calise, also known as Tiny Crumb, would then get arrested for it. He would plead not guilty and take it to trial. The prosecution needed witnesses, Talitha and her friend Irene, to come forward. Well, the rolling neighborhood would tell her not to show up. That way Tiny Crumb would get out. They told her they wanted to deal with him. Well, Talitha wanted to do the right thing. There is no reason to have your friends take such a big risk when you can just get justice in the courtroom. So that's exactly what she would do. At the trial, Talitha and her friend Irene would testify against him. Well, it turns out they didn't really have to. That's because Stephen Wade, also known as Tiny Drawdown, would come forward as well. He would point out Marquise and say he was the one who did it. I saw it. After the Rolling 50s testified against him, he was pretty much done for. Marquise's defense would be that he doesn't own any green shirts and that he wasn't there when it happened. But none of that was really going to help him. Marquise Calise is currently at Corcoran, where he is set to be released July 17th, 2035. July 4th, 2012, 10 p.m. A day of fireworks and celebration. Well, that's for most people, but not for 5-5. That's because two of their teenagers had different plans for the night. 16-year-old Jeremy Stevenson and his friend would head down to the Van Ness area. They would approach a random house with the family sitting on the porch. They would get up close to the house, and bam! A man named Dashua Hunter had to have his jaw reconstructed, and he was not happy about it. He would end up identifying Jeremy Stevenson. That was all it took. Jeremy is currently doing 40 years. July 4th activities became common in South Central. Just 2 years later, 5-5 would spend July 4th on the same height, except this time it was the Hoovers who were on the other end. July 4th, 2014, Hoover's annual Hood Day, where they celebrate the community and have a big barbecue. Now let me explain that in LA, there is an unwritten rule. On Hood Day, you leave people alone. You let them have the day to celebrate. But 5-5 was not having that, and they don't play by the rules. Two of their members, Demetrius Dobie and Jamon Carter, would get up at 6 a.m. and they would go looking. They would drive around the Hoover area for 2 straight hours looking for people.
6
Now, I don't know why they expected anyone to be up at 6 a.m. on July 4th. I don't know what. Anyways, at 8 a.m., they would find a 33-year-old man named Maurice Marshall on 50th and Vermont. This was the first person they saw in the area, and he is much older than them, so realistically, they probably didn't even know who he was. Regardless, they turn around, and bam! Jamon Carter would then drive up to Hollywood to hide out, but LAPD would find them. Jamon Carter and Demetrius Dobie would get 50 years. Events like this became a daily occurrence in South Central LA, but things changed over the years, most importantly the demographics. In 1980, South Central was 85% African American. In the 2020 census, South Central is now only 20% African American and 74% Hispanic. Many people from South Central have moved out to areas like San Bernardino and Palmdale. For Bay Area viewers, that's like their Stockton and Antioch. Once you move out to San Bernardino, you don't really come back. Anyways, let's take it to the current days of the 5-5 neighborhood. That takes me to the legendary C-Mac, the most loved and hated person in South Central LA. Let's dive into the biggest spokesperson and 5-5 representative. Known for programming and being all the way loped out, interestingly enough, C-Mac isn't even from 5-5. Nor is he from the 50s. He actually grew up in Dorset Village, which is somewhat close. But he joined at 19 by choice, and supposedly he's represented it ever since. Well, Hoover rapper Jack 5 questioned if C-Mac was real in a No Jumper interview.
That's entertainment.
Ain't no such thing as no beef.
Because you never met him, never seen him.
I never seen him. I never heard of him before the internet. Like I said, I've been in the streets my whole life. I know his big homie. Coldest part is Big C Mac. He used to be my barber.
Really?
When I was a kid, he used to cut my hair. And I know a few other dudes that I've been in jail with.
Crip back. How can this nigga tell you that he know Big C Mac? He used to cut his hair, but he ain't never heard of you or seen you. That's crazy, crazy work.
They dealt with. I know a bunch of people from over there. So it's like never heard of him or nothing. So how I'm finna beef with him? I'm not finna beef with you over no internet. I got too much street credit for that. Like I don't know who you are.
If Jap 5 is being serious, then it begs a good question. If your ops don't know you, how can you be from the set? Could this mean that C-Mac is a crash dummy? Either way, he has a Hoover killer tattooed on his forehead, so he lets it be known that he doesn't like them. Jap 5 would get on Instagram Live to talk about the legend himself.
Buy me with a 5X t-shirt. Excite 55 from that.
5X t-shirt with the size 55 pants. Oh, no.
So you just had a county boy. You had a man test. You had an act for the county boy. I ran your resume and said those shit is not official. Uber. Stop tapping for the ground. Where's y'all good at? Where do you niggas hang at? On Uber, 5X shirts, 5'5". 50, 5'5". 5X shoes. Those shoes got a t-shirt size.
How's biz, Ash? Great, especially with the help of Zero.
I still can't believe he made it this far. Like, I can't believe LA let this nigga. I guess entertainment is entertainment, but that nigga bring game niggas. That nigga, and then he be dissing. He be dissing like he really like that. Like, bro, nobody. He ain't got no touchdowns.
Such zero, what's the name?
Yeah, 5 miss. Crazy work, man. This nigga from Texas.
After all these years, there's still nothing more to.
From LA, man. That's crazy work. Crib man, you should be ashamed of that.
Then he would make a C-Mac diss song. Well, anyways, C-Mac wouldn't take it lightly. He would respond to him in an interview.
Is there any way he would squash his beef with Uber?
I'm gonna go ahead and keep it 50 straight. It will never happen. You find me? This tattoo is 5 level. I can keep it 50 straight.
That was another question. Would you ever get the tattoo removed?
Never. Then you hear Cut interview. Cut don't even sound like he sounded aggressive in that you find in the video. Oh, they look good.
That's not aggressive.
Yeah. You know, my pops is that Jap, and I grew up over here, and oh yeah, they come to see Mac used to cut my hair.
Then after this, C-Mac would purchase an orange bandana and check it out.
Tiny hard at 5 feet. Tiny hard at 5 feet. Tiny hard at 5 feet. I'm good. Tiny hard at 5 feet. Shit though.
Damn! Damn! And he spit on it. Oh, this nigga gets respect.
Now I need people to answer these questions. Is this all internet stuff?
Oh no.
Because to me, this makes LA look goofy. I can't even lie. Like, how did LA go from NWA to this stuff? You know, Blueface, Crit Mac, all that? Well, I might have an answer. LA has simply gotten much better. Crime rates have fallen over the years and the area is much safer now. I think these guys are a sign of progress in a weird way. When you look at Southern California, San Bernardino is the only city that has high crime rates. And maybe they'll get a Swamp Stories, who knows? But with that being said, thank you guys so.
Hell no, we ain't done with that nigga. We gonna watch this nigga on what is it, Crip Mac on Channel 5. We ain't done with this Mark ass nigga. He's a mark. This nigga super marking. This nigga, like he said, you got a white boy telling you embarrassment. You embarrassment to Los Angeles. Like, bro, listen. I wish your white self would tell me you can already prove he ain't from LA, so hey, man, mark the nigga out. Hey, that's what I'm here for. Shit, as long as I'm from LA, man, forget that nigga. Shit, whatever he talking about, mark him out. This nigga's look at this goofy. Look at El Goofy on. Check it out.
Or English right here. Yeah, I'm watching these straight songs from these weird ass niggas.
First he said cuz, now he said Kia. Told you these niggas they confused. They don't know if they cuz or Kia. Watch Blood say Kia.
Course, nigga. This shit ain't a game. I like to let motherfuckers know around the world.
Why is you mad dogging Pedro? Pedro, dude, you don't even beef with no Mexicans over there. This nigga mad dogging Pedro. Pedro, the one that been cutting your granny house for the past 20 years. He looking at your fat bum ass still hanging out on the block, nigga. Like, damn, fool, when you gonna get a job, eh? He mad dogging him because he trying to gang bang. The Mexican nigga looking at him like, fool, when you gonna get a job, eh? What's that shit in your hair, fool?
This shit ain't a game. I like to let motherfuckers know around the world. It get real tricky, it get real Mickey, it get real dangerous. My goddamn, he came to 55th Street to do interview. God, great man, all hood. But I'll fuck your wife, Custer. We keep it 55th Street.
Who's Custer?
A Custer is a buster with a C on the motherfucking crib. Something nifty on 50s.
What does it mean to be nifty?
You tell a sitch, you want to bust her pussy and asshole open, you fight me, and then you going to have a nifty issue with her. You fight me with nifty thanks in that Motel 5 with that sitch. Let's go ahead and keep it 55th Street. This 55th Street.
How long have you been hanging out here for?
Oh, cuz, I got put on, cuz I was a teenager.
What does it mean to get put on?
Okay, well, I can take you in the alley. One of y'all want to catch a friendly fade with Craig Mack?
Nick wants to get put on.
Come on, cuz, come in the alley. Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick. No Custer shit. Come on. Fight anybody. I don't give a fuck.
Nick, how do you feel? I'm a little nervous. Never been put on.
All I gotta do is fight back. Come on, Nick. Wait, Nick.
Look at that BS. Look at this BS.
Make a little trick. What? First motherfucking video, man. They come in the motherfucking 55th Street alley and actually,
Brother, I could tell you and old Dusty Draw Slim from the same hood, cause y'all content is F French fries.
55th Street fake. I got more heart than all these other Custer ass motherfucking video people out here. You would have never made the cut. I'm gonna keep 55th Street. But if you would have stayed back here and more motherfuckers would have came, you kept on fighting. As long as you get up and keep fighting, God damn it. On hood, everything would have seemed all right, cause you would have eventually got put on. We're gonna name him Dynamite Blue. Dynamite Blue, cause I like the blue at the end of it. In the county jail, you gangbang, Nick, they gonna punch the shit out of you. And remember, if you ever do a lot of time in jail, never commit suicide. I'm just gonna keep it 55th.
Thank you.
On hood.
Breaking news. Breaking news. You're watching Channel 5 with Andrew Callahan.
It's all about having heart, okay? You don't see scared of nobody bigger than you. I understand on neighborhood crib. Look, Lupe, bring that big fucking thing of water out that fucking back of that car. Lupe from 4-6 neighborhood crib, so she's from the 40s right up the street. Oh, Lupe is a great woman. She's an assistant. She helps me with a lot of things out here.
How long have you guys been together for?
We're not about to
She this nigga caregiver on the dead homies.
relationship. Really? No, cuz, that's my driver.
I had no idea. I thought you guys were in a relationship.
Bro, I'm his homegirl, bro. You know, it's a difference between sitches and homegirls. You know, I don't gotta, wet his whistle or nothing like that.
If I me, she gonna keep her.
Wet his whistle, Lupe, with the sun in your face like that, I could see your mustache.
Gangbang is solid, and she gonna stay Snoop she is, and they gonna respect her like we respect Lupe. You find me?
Who's the prettiest girl you ever,
Lupe?
Yeah, really. Oh, that's hard. Yeah, that's a hard question. Yeah, how are we gonna answer this? Okay, let's get you two. Let's do Shaniqua.
Shaniqua. Oh, Lord.
Keep it 55th straight. You find me? We'll do Stacy Mack.
What do you want to be when you get what's your life goal?
Well, I told you I want to own the stuff out the kids, the gyms and shit. Some big booty, beautiful sitches. They can run the program. Give back fight the community as I fight successful. But over money, I ain't never gonna change. I am Snoop the fuck I am. I'm gonna keep it 55th Street.
Do you ever regret having any of the face tattoos?
I'm gonna keep it 55th Street, just the sitch name on my face. But all the gang whack outs, I love them. I'm about them and they're never coming off. I don't give a fuck.
I'm glad I stopped right there because we sure need a break or a commercial or something, brother. Channel 5. Did you get monetized for this? You had to get monetized because there's so many years on it. You got several million views. I'd be surprised if I cut through this live and they don't say copyright, it ain't gonna affect your channel, but we gonna delete it because blah blah blah. This nigga right here, boy, that's all that I bet you the first word besides five was the F bomb. He was just dropping F bombs when he was a kid. It's just five and F you, mom. I don't like effing oatmeal. I don't want effing pops. I don't like frosted flakes. F you.
Fuck, you got $1 million right now, cub. Spit on that motherfucker on neighborhood crib. Me and Lupe gonna go get our money out the mud.
Would you say that kids should stay in school and not join gangs?
Well, kids, we're gonna keep it 55th Street. Kids, they should go to school. They should take care of their family.
How you gonna tell the kids to go to school and in the same sentence take care of their family? How is a kid supposed to go to goddamn school and take care of their family? Nigga, what is you talking about?
Do shit by themselves. But you can't say every kid not gonna gangbang because a lot of kids want to do this shit. You gotta get prepared on neighborhood crib. Watch this car right here. Okay? You gotta park closer, 5 feet closer. Just know Crip Max said this is not a motherfucking gang.
Oh my lord, man, brother. We gotta damn. Y'all made somebody he worse than Richard Pryor. At least Richard Pryor was funny when he say the F bombs. This brother is just saying F to F it and F that and effing round the corner and effing Lupe stayed 5 feet and 5X t-shirts and my shoes is Chuck Taylors 5 wide. Like and I got a 5 head with a 5 on the face and a 5 on the other side of the face and a 5 in my haircut 5 times. And I got the hood on me 5 times. I even got it on my five cheeks. Right here on my let me show you one of my butt cheeks. Yeah, right here. You five me?
People drink alcohol and they don't drink no water. That will kill you. You gotta eat, you gotta drink water, can before you drink. It's not rocket science, motherfucker. Stay in school, do sports, get back, fight the community at the kindness of your heart as you fight C, fight C, fight successful. 50-50.
What did you say?
Yeah, straight.
He's a beautiful person.
Oh, bro, how you gonna say he a beautiful person? You ain't even beautiful to look at your damn self. It looked like you just came out the trash can with a stick, looking for recycles, trying to beat the Mexicans over there, Pedro and Caesar.
Beautiful person. He's always helping me. Comes by.
Oh, I didn't even see what the nigga was toting. How you gonna have a white shirt on with all types of dingy? Look at all this dingy, man. Hey, matter of fact, that's ODM uncle. I knew this nigga from somewhere. He like the five. He like the $5 fives. You feel me? He don't pay 10. He want the $5 five specials when he come down to Five Alley. You five him. He ain't never paid 10 around there. He always paying 5. You five me.
See if I need anything, you know. See, I'm disabled. A lot of times he come by and I don't have the money to get the parts I need for my weed eaters and lawnmowers, you know, because somebody stole my lawnmower. Come by and got me a weed eater, you know, and I appreciate it. You know, I really do. And he's very good, but he's
Are you serious? He helps you get parts for your weed teeters. You don't even look like you have a weed teeting company. How do you have weed teeters and lawnmowers? Where did you get tea from? Where did you get tea from? And Crip Mac over there, look at this dumbass look on his face, like, yep, sure do. We looking for the community. Watch this nigga look at this stupid ass look on his face like he looking for the community.
parts I need for my weed eaters and lawnmowers, you know, because
Weed eaters and lawnmowers. Look at this nigga face. You know he's swindling.
somebody stole my lawnmower.
Nigga, the nigga stole it back. The nigga didn't steal it from you. Nigga, he stole this shit back. The neighborhood and the 5 nickels and the French fries. They told him, yeah, that's Charles over there. We seen that nigga with your weed eater. Could just go gangster it back. You know he smoke hoe.
Somebody got me a weed eater, you know, and I appreciate it. You know, I really do.
Look at this stupid ass look on his face. Look at how you look.
And
Yep, sure do. I be looking to find a community. You know, 5'5". Look, I sure do. I bought him three racer motors. I took a motor out of a CD player, and he had two. He had a Jolly Rancher, and he had a pancake on the 5'5". And then I took him to get some French fries at the 55 Crib Street store. We got us some burgers. Mm-hmm.
he's very good, but he's a benefit to the neighborhood. But he's very intelligent, you know, and he has ideas. You know, he's a business-minded man.
What are some of the ideas?
He's a business-minded man. Brother, where you steer this weed eater from? Like we don't see this. You say your weed eater company, nigga. Where's the string? And you didn't cut no grass today, brother. Man, I'm zooming in on this bitch ass nigga. Man, this nigga, man. Hold up, man. We ain't finna go for these smoker ass stories, nigga. Like somebody stealing from you. Nigga, you stole that weed eater you got right there, and that's your boy that was looking out for you, nigga. He tall enough to look over the thing, nigga, while you stealing with your short ass. Nigga, shut your ass up, nigga. You the main nigga that nigga be like, get the hell out. You the main reason for the cameras in the neighborhood talking about somebody stole yours. Where you steal that from, nigga? And where you steal that dresser from while we getting on things, nigga? How the hell you got an open drawer dresser on a goddamn goddamn grocery cart, nigga? The hell wrong with you? Nigga talking about somebody stealing from him. This nigga got a drawer walking down the alley. Why don't you take the front streets? Why you in the alley? You stealing?
He has that you like.
The value of life itself. Your liberty end where the next man's liberty began. And I've cried many days right here. You know, because I lost a lot of homies, a lot of loved ones. You know, I'm 5'5" neighborhood crip. And
You said you from where? Wait. You said you from somewhere in 5'5"s? I know you didn't just say yeah. I'm from 5'5" crip. Nigga, who you steal the baby stroller from? Nigga, you're 60 years old. You ain't having kids, nigga. Bro, where'd you steal the baby stroller? And nigga, where'd you get the dresser? And why it got milk stains on it? You didn't throw up while you was stealing it or something? You couldn't hold down your crackery? You was still off that crackery, huh? Yeah, I bet, bro. You gonna get your life together, but you got a couple bananas to get your orangutan face, so you can get your joints in order. You got you a couple of orangutan treats, Rafiki looking ass, old ass Buster. Look at this nigga. This nigga got the whole kid stroller with a wheat eater on back. They did not make that stroller for that, my nigga. When the inventors of the person that made the stroller on God's green earth in heaven, they never thought that it would be a dresser and a weed eater and some bananas hanging off the front, gang. Especially a nigga proudly claiming he from 5'5" Crip. Look and ODM Slim. So this your big homie, ODM Slim. No, look at me, ODM. You gotta take this, nigga. ODM Slim, blood. ODM Slim blood. Yeah, that's your name right now. ODM Slim blood. Blood. Look at your 4-foot homie. The weed whacker is taller than blood. All right, let's start there. That's probably why he never got popped off being from French fries. Cause nigga at night, he has a child type body. You see what I'm saying? So they didn't think he was French fry cause they thought he was just a regular nigga, a kid walking down the street. Oh, 4'2" ass nigga. How the hell is you stealing weed whackers taller than you? You see why your best friend, a tall smoker nigga in the back? We ain't forgot about this nigga with the corona mask right here. Why in the hell is you the only one with a corona mask on and everybody else acting like corona ain't exist no more? Oh, you didn't want your old ass friends to see you. You know, with your crowd, they gotta wear glasses to be who you is. So yeah, old nigga got away. I get it. when you're about 60, 70 years old, yeah, that blocking right there. And if I zoom in, we'll see your Bozo the Clown, Sideshow Bob looking ass haircut. This nigga bald at the top and got some bogus ass George Jefferson shit going around the side. Man, French fries look bad right now. Damn near want to order a Uber Eats and go get some McDonald's French fries right now. And I know if I get the super size large, I'm going to eat up their whole hood with a little bit of barbecue sauce just to make it a bloody scenery. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I might use some ketchup, but give me that barbecue sauce. And it's going to be bloody, bloody, blah. I'll eat the whole French fries, super size, double XL. I'll go eat M. I'll eat all they homies. And this nigga going to be a broken one. Lil cuz right here, the little demon lope. Lil cuz gonna be one of them broken ones in the French fry pack. ODM Slim gonna be one of them ones that got that got the skin still on. You ever got them McDonald fries that be in the French fry super size thing, and it got a little of the skin on the back. It be looking kind of burnt, a little darker than the rest. Yeah, on Bloods, that's ODM Slim. You know, you ever had some where somebody been paying attention and they be in there the fry too long, they be darker than the rest? Yeah, that's ODM Slim cuz. Dead homies, nigga. They always try to stuff them at the bottom and then put the fresh ones on top. We know about how to French fry, get down on nifty nickel block, and baby snap a head off, French fry alley. Now let's get back to little trooper daddy. Yeah, let's get back to Trooper Daddy. On the dead homies, that's his daddy, nigga. Look at this nigga blood. So this nigga Trooper Dad started off in the French fries. Then he took his mark ass all the way and traveled to the hundreds. Still getting marked out like your daddy used to. Ain't that some shit? This nigga is finna use the dresser to live in. You got me messed up. That nigga, that's enough size for him to get in that fetal position. He could take off all the sides of all the dressers and just put a front door on there and open it up like a garage, and Blood is boo. Blood can bend down like a bat and just put his legs in his lap. You know what I'm saying? Put his arms up like a praying mantis. Put his put that nigga chest up. Put that nigga chest up to his knees up to his chest, and Blood can bick it in there. Hey, I bet you Blood did that before. When the police rolled down that French fry baby snap French fry alley, where all the 5-5 nappy heads be on Bloods. Look, Blood went right in the drawer. Zoop, zoop. Nigga, police like, where that little nigga go? That nigga got a spot, boy. Watch what he do something, boy. You know when they tweaking and geeking, boy, this nigga make this a convertible dresser he just stole from some Mahindes on the dead homies. And black people ain't leave it out like that. That was some Mahindes. You know, they taking over LA, but this nigga taking over the French fry block. But back to the nigga that got this weed whacker that's taller than him. Hey, ODM Slim, you just gotta take this, you hoe ass niggas.
Liberty beginning. And I haven't cried in many days, right?
Yeah, I know you cried when you seen your homie, your son, Trooper leave and go to the hundreds and get marked out on TV every day. I cried too if I had a son look like Trooper, man. You's a cold nigga, man. Go get your son, man. Both of y'all need to go to the rehab together. Come back strong. Write a good old story about it and tell how the French fries really got down. How y'all was only a pack of small French fries. Y'all never really blew up too big, and y'all just had to do what y'all had to do to survive. Even if some of y'all use metal pipes or some of y'all use glass ones, as long as you put some grease around them lips, you was still French fry crip.
No, because I lost a lot of homies, a lot of loved ones. You know, I'm 5-5 neighborhood crip, and I have no enemies.
No, he did not say this. Now look at Blood House. Look at Blood. Look at Blood House. Look, ODM Slim. I see why you don't mind about your YouTube platform. I understand. You don't mind them niggas all in the background, ODM Slim, because this how you came out the trenches. This how the French fries get down, gang. Look at ODM Slim, big homie. Now you mad that he always in a different different background. Niggas sitting on the couch. Nigga ODM Slim got niggas sitting on the couch. Blood got niggas going in the refrigerator taking what they want. He got niggas sitting on the couch flipping the channel. He had a nigga with a beard. He had a nigga with hair. He had a light skinned nigga go up in the refrigerator freezer. He like, yeah, have me a water. Then he got grandpa over there smoked out cuz. Like, come on, man. You got 50, 11 niggas always in your video, nigga. You ain't never got no highness, bro. You don't got no highness, gang. You don't even know what highness is. You know where the bros is at, but you don't know where no highness is at, gang. Look at your man. Look at your big homie right here. ODM Slim, that's your uncle, nigga. Look at the face, nigga. Hey, tell your pawpaw or your uncle or whoever this nigga is related to your crab ass. Look, blood. Tell this nigga stop showing his house. That's how you get off, nigga. Once niggas find out that this is his home and Blood be up in there curled up like a shrimp trying to hide out from the police, tell Blood stop putting his car and his house on blast like this. Blood got his chop top vehicle Corvette. And Blood pull it. Blood got the house. He got the house on top of the car. Blood don't pull up to the house. Blood put the house on top of the car. Oh, the dead homies. This nigga blood traveling. I ain't never heard of a nigga put his house on top of the car and keep it pushing. Blood. Oh, the dead homies. That nigga could pull up to any alley, nigga. He good. Whenever he get tired, whenever he get drunk, that nigga got a sign that come out and say, fuck it. That nigga, that nigga, that nigga, oh man, I'll get a headache. That nigga, that nigga got one of them red flags that come out and say that, just like how you put it up for your mailbox for the mailman to take your mail the next day. His shit just bucket. This nigga probably got Christmas lights all around that bitch. That nigga catch all the smokers, boy. The way that nigga come up out of there, they think it's a jack in a box. Like that nigga got magic trick. That nigga come up out that thing, popped up like a shrimp. Man, you can't tell me this nigga ain't living up in that thing, gang. This nigga got his house on top of the whip, gang. And y'all let this boy listen, man. The 5-5 should be ashamed of themselves. If this is what y'all did to put y'all hood on the map, boy, listen, y'all wouldn't have to worry about me. I would do just like Crit Mac, but I do it myself. I will get on live and show my own put off. Y'all ain't gotta touch me. I don't want to get touched by none of you niggas. Just go ahead and let me put myself off on live. Y'all ain't gotta look for me. Look, I'll do it publicly like the rest of y'all get whooped out DP. I will show the world I am through.
But you make me your enemy if you do something to me. I never have. They don't have to accept us, but we have to accept them. But when I see them, I know life has got it. I know God got it.
Look at blood switching. Look at little blood switching. Y'all did not want me to see this game. Oh, ODM Slim, where your Marquez at, gang? Where you see the way your uncle dipped away? You dipped the way I dip, and we hip why dip, we dip. You put your hand up on my hip, and we dip why dip, we dip. This nigga got a broken hip bone. This nigga got the backbone not connected to the hip bone. The hip bone not connected to the leg bone. This nigga, at least he got some pumped up tires on that bitch. I told you that weed whacker taller than him, nigga. Look at this nigga. This nigga, goddamn, nigga, how the stroller go to your chest, gang? On the dead homies. Hey, but you ain't got no regular one. You got one wheel in the front. You got two in the back. Oh, wait. You almost like the big homies with them new ass cars that don't got no doors. You got the right idea, nigga. Now throw some D's on that bitch. Now go ahead and get some of them strips that go around niggas' house in the room and stuff like that. Go ahead and tape them bitches up. Nigga, put them on the side. Put your AAA batteries in them hoes. Nigga, on my mama, nigga. Put some around the wheels. Nigga, you gotta do something with that dip in your hip, so you might as well put that wig on and show them how the 55 cent French fries get down. And nigga, you know, if you got that wig on, you know the hoovers and the brims and the Van ass gangsters, they can't catch you when they catch you at this gated off alley where most of you niggas got RIP, because that's what happens when you got one of them alleys and they get gated off like this by the city. Yeah, because niggas was sliding through, chipping you niggas like Frito Lays. So since it ain't too many of you Cheeto ass niggas, French fry ass niggas too much no more, y'all like your hood probably started off the regular size bag of chips, but now y'all done got to the the small fun size ones, where you get 18 in a pack, them little ass ones where you take like two mouthfuls and that shit gone. Yeah, that'll probably fill your little ass stomach up, nigga. Little ass boy. Little ass boy. Nigga, this nigga got a nerve to say he 5'5" and man, let me rewind this back and show this nigga dipping his hip and his skip. This nigga's transmissional. Nigga on the dead homie blood brazy for this. You niggas, man, I can't believe y'all let y'all homie get down like this. Hey, y'all pay attention. If y'all want me to zoom in to show y'all how ODM Slim Big Homie get down, switching like somebody wang his thing out last night for something for $5 hits, let me know. But we gonna see how Blood be swinging it for them $5 bumps. Blood got a weed whacker, ain't got no string in it or nothing.
But we have to accept them. But when I see him, I know life has got it. I know God got it.
Look at Blood. Look at Blood switch. Look at Blood.
It's just a nigga gangbanger.
Oh, y'all beat that. Oh, the dead homies. I know y'all beat that. No, we gotta see that one more time. ODM Slim, y'all gotta live with this gang. Oh wait, y'all should have never said my name on the internet, gang. Y'all stupid. Y'all stupid, gang. Y'all should have never said my name, gang.
Shit. But them people downtown, people that's homeless, that don't gangbang the babies and innocent people, they don't got shit to do with these politics we do out here, kid. Would you like some beach?
Nigga, as soon as you take that pizza out the box and put it on the plate and walk across the street, that bitch cold. And why you got your socks all the way up like you missed baseball, like you a T-ball player, nigga? This ain't you Sandlot, nigga. The hell wrong with you, nigga? This nigga got some ran over ass Vans on that look like crocus sacks. Blood got some cut off. Oh my lord, have mercy. And this nigga, y'all made this nigga. I'm glad I just got on here, so it's new jokes to me on the dead homies, nigga. I don't care what nobody else said on the internet. I don't care if y'all heard Charleston White say some of this shit on the dead homies, nigga. This is my first year on the internet, and all these is regular jokes. This nigga look like one of them little ass, fat ass kids on Sandlot that didn't make the team because they had attitude problems. He one of them bullies that had the little pimples on his face, but never was a bully because he got whooped on. This nigga got some beat up Vans low. Who the hell wear Van slip on low tops? Come on, man. Then this nigga got the lean like a cholo socks on, like he in T-ball. Let me play ball. Nigga, I wouldn't accept a pizza from you even if I was homeless.
God bless you. And remember, never commit suicide.
How you gonna accept a pizza that's from somebody that's like, bless you, I'll never commit. God bless you. Nigga, take this shit back, spitting all on my food like you faux extra, nigga. I don't need it. The blessing is over with. Once you start talking like faux extra, God bless you. Nigga, you sound like you got, how you gonna tell me God bless me and you sound like a whole frog demon up inside your mark ass?
Everything gonna see all right. Oh,
This nigga sound like he a talking demon.
Anybody. God bless you. We are all equal as people.
This nigga, man, this nigga be a good nigga. This nigga be a good extra off of Poacher, guys. That nigga could talk like whatever he be telling Carol, whatever Carrie, whatever her name is. Yeah, nigga, let that nigga Crip Mac talk. Yeah, well, God bless you. Go ahead and eat the pizza. God bless you. And never commit. You know why? On 55 French fry crib.
Tacos over there. Get you some free tacos. And remember,
y'all out of pocket showing it, man. I've been downtown LA so long, blood. I would not have recorded this nigga skedaddling, blood skedaddling. That's what you call skedaddling, blood skedaddling across the street. This nigga, boy, listen, man. That wheelchair is really his life. That nigga, that's the definition of his skedaddle. Let me show y'all what skedaddle looks like, gang. And this is really LA. This is oh my mama, nigga. This is down. I served down there so long, nigga. I know 60 San Julian, 60 San Pedro, Gladys, nigga, all that shit. I know all that shit, gang. Look, gang, Town, Hill, Grand, nigga. I know all that. I know the police station. I never went up in that bitch, but my nigga, look at this nigga ski daddle in a wheelchair across the screen. He did it like a mouse. That's why I'm really amazed at how he ski daddled across that street with no hands touching that. He didn't even touch the wheels on that wheelchair. Look how fast this nigga ski daddled.
We are all equal as people.
Check him out. Look at blood. Look at blood. Look at blood. Look at blood.
Some free time.
Now that is ski daddling. Look at blood. That is ski daddling. Shut up, nigga. Just I want to skip that part just on purpose, nigga. Hey, and I could tell Crip Mac had his teeth here. So hey, man, shout out to Crip Mac. That's when he still had his grill, when he knew how to duck. Hey, shout out Crip Mac, French fried nappy heads. Shout out French fried nappy head Crips. Yeah, Crip Mac, he had his teeth here, man. Boy, listen, you should have stopped talking shit then, cause nigga, you ain't got none to them, brother.
Gonna see all right. I'm gonna give it 55th Street.
How often do you do this?
I do.
Why don't you give the pieces out on 55th Street, you scary ass nigga? Show the world, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you hard, nigga. Why you always in the alley tucked up and telling Lupe to get closer, nigga? Why don't you pass some pieces out just willy-nilly in the French fries? And let's see how gangster you is. And go live, nigga.
Whatever Sunday. We got tacos with HK coleslaw, some Drea tacos, a lot of tacos. It means a lot. You know why? Like I said, nobody's better than nobody.
How many people have you guys served here today so far?
Like 50.
50 to 100.
It's a YouTube channel?
Yeah, it's called Channel 5.
That YouTube channel 5?
Now, welcome to meet Drea the Virgo and all her peoples. Yeah, this is Drea the Virgo and all her peoples. And it may, this is what I'm gonna say, because I ain't gonna put kids on blast, but they grown now. It may, I'm gonna do like Poetic Flacco. It may or may not be a kid on here that runs Drea the Virgo's channel allegedly. It may or may not be a kid on here that may or may not be grown now running Drea the Virgo Save Your Channels page and Hefe, Spotty Face, Munchy B, Gangland Neem relative type shit.
The YouTube show called Channel 5.
Just look at all the kids and pick one. Allegedly.
Despite a lot of people are in jail, they don't have their family, their moms died. You just gotta keep your head held up high. You never know. You can have a great day, some shit like this. Something make you happy. Enemy you feeding might say, fuck you dead. I'm just spit on you. I don't give a fuck about these cameras. I'm gonna knock sleep. I'm gonna do destruction. I'm literally I'm crazy. I mean, a lot of people can see it's not an act.
Have you always been crazy?
Since I was younger.
What age are you thinking?
I think Randy Bear would say about 10 or 12 years old, around that.
What kind of stuff started happening around that time?
Well, just was going back and forth with Mama Bear's boyfriend. And then I got in some snuggle.
What kind of trouble were you getting into?
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Yeah, that's probably a commercial or something. Anytime it do something like bogus like that, I know a commercial coming. Or it might just be, am I buffering? No, my bars is up.
You ever heard of Ding Dong as a kid? Did you do that when you was a kid?
I did, yeah.
But it was more so just growing up from a house in another house, like you fight me like back and forth. I could go fight jail, do a gang of time, cuz, and have nowhere. Cuz I got this down here. These people are also people, cuz, as I fight, successful. And so I got something good going on.
What the hell did you just say?
Suicide. Everything gonna see all right. Would you like to slice some pizza?
Oh no, everything, sir.
What about 5 later? You gonna get hungry later, cuz. After a couple beers or something.
A homeless man told him, I'm cool. I'm all right. You should have edited that out. You didn't know I was coming, nigga.
All right, well, what about a pizza later when you get hungry?
He tried to get a man a beer. He said, I can't drink. I'm diabetic. What kind of... If this man is homeless, why would you figure giving him a beer would be cool? That just don't add up to me, brother.
Oh, it's not rocket science. Hey, gonna see all right. Gonna see all right, cuz. Never commit suicide. Never commit suicide. Things get rough. Don't give up. Don't take your own life. Everything gonna see all right. Gonna see all right, cuz. Never commit suicide.
You know, there's a concert happening nearby.
Was embarrassed.
Concerts and shit like that. That's what you were interested in.
It's a heavy metal band called Slipknot. You want to go to Slipknot?
What do they stand for?
They stand.
I told you, I have never seen this stuff. So just like I said, man, if y'all want to see stuff like this all the time, make sure y'all comment in my videos. Make sure you comment on my shorts and let me know what's happening. Cause I'm gonna keep it coming based on y'all. Cause y'all tell me to put it up, I'm gonna put it up. And then when somebody else sees something, that's how the community works. Somebody else put something up, then I put something up, then somebody else be like, hey, but put this one up, and then somebody, so it all works, and everybody gets to know it, you know what I mean? I ain't hiding from that. Like I said, I ain't Crick Mac. And I don't plan on getting put down. I don't even plan on fighting really. If I ain't getting paid to get in the ring, I'm like Ray J, nigga. No,
For
I met you on the internet, and that's where I leave your mark ass. So may the best content win. You hoe ass niggas.
hard rock metal music. They're from Iowa. They're like a.
I'm meeting some new nice white ladies with a nice ass. So. Oh, no, I know they got the white seats.
Slipknot is my favorite fucking band.
No, we ain't doing that, and I don't even know if that's legal to even play that. And I don't even want to hear that crap.
Slipknot is 9 guys that really just don't give a shit. Pound music to their fucking core. Fucking give it to their fans. Give it to the maggots every fucking day.
You know, they got that loyalty and they got that drive to want to produce music that they love and that the fans love. They don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about them.
Just like me. I got Hoover Taylor tatted on my motherfucking head. I'm a fly crip. I'm 5 minutes and I don't give a fuck what nobody thinks.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
For sure, man. Well, Slipknot concert with it.
Skida. That dude said, yeah, for sure, man. Hey, Shadow 5. Hey, that was like real white comedy that just went over probably a lot of y'all heads. The way Crip Mac introduced himself, he was like, yeah, cool. You're doing great things, bro.
As I get Derek.
Good.
They give their energy, their life, because they have a passion for this music like no other fucking band.
How many big booty stitches have you fucked off of this good music?
At least 5. Actually, have Travis Scott tattoo. It's the Cactus Jack logo in Russian. It's like one of his.
No, he didn't say, I have a Travis Scott tattoo. This has went weird.
Designs.
You got a man's name tatted on the side of your mouth.
Yeah.
Why?
I have the rage inside my body, so I got it on my body.
All right, get out of here. You know, I can be 50 straight. This type of music could go good with some great lyrics. So as I got put on in and out of jail, been my lifestyle. Banging 5 to 7, young hustlers going wild. Smashing anything that is tramping hood. Me and my lokes up to no good. What do you like about Slipknot?
Stupid look on his face.
Just violent.
They don't give a fuck what nobody thinks. Like Slipknot. I don't do no constitutional shit. If you end your life, you don't constitutional shit. Never take your own life.
I can't do that music.
What is Grex?
I can't.
Thank you very much.
We moving on to the next one. The next one. And it's more embarrassing. I'm not finna watch that nigga say that music is trash. That's Ant.
Thank you very much.
I'll say Ant Hefe a little bit better than him. I'll give Ant Hefe a touch better than him. They both trash, but Crip Mac the bottom of the trash and Hefe the top of the trash.
Life is. It don't get no better. Oh, it's a good life you're saying to live. Fresh, gotta get right here.
You can't just jump here, man. How you just gonna control this YouTube? Just jump wherever you want to jump. I ain't even watched this in months.
Right, man. And what type of language is that? It's Crippin. Crippin? Crippin. All C's. Crippin. Crippin. Is it similar to English? Because I hear some English, but all. All right, big motherfucker. You say it with a lot of enthusiasm. I'm proud. Okay, what is it for maybe those who might not know what is a crip? A crip is a blue rag, getting extra out motherfucker. And can they have white people or no? They can if they gonna get their put on. And what does that mean?
They put out. He said they gonna get their put on.
They come get their put on.
They get their put out.
How much is it per hour to hire you at my nephew?
He said just like Lupe. Gonna get their put out.
Party kid, give me $5.55 an hour. $555? That's pretty expensive. That's more than a midget even, and those guys are crazy with their prices. Well, how many hours does you plan on me to stay? About an hour and a half.
Oh my nigga, this nigga spazzing out. Did you see him roll his eyes? How many times you see him playing? Like he rolled his eyes like a biatch.
Give me 1,555. That's way more than $555 an hour. You just like up the price. No, give me $5.55, but you gotta send it all now. But you'll do the full hour and a half for $5.55. You gotta give me the date, the time, and all the shit though. You seem like a.
This man is a man, beast, animal, special needs.
About a week and a half. Well, give me the date, the time, and send the dollars in, cause I'm gonna make it happen. Okay. If someone gave you $100,000, how long would it take before you were back at zero? I ain't gonna give it out if I'm nobody. I'm gonna save a lot of it. Well, you will invest it in.
Saving does not make you money. He said if somebody gave you $1 million, how would you? Crimac, smarter than a fifth grader show, you need to go. I don't believe in you, bro.
I ain't gonna give it out if I'm nobody. I'm gonna save a lot of it. Well, you will invest it in such things? I'll put it where I know it's going to invest and make sense. And where would that be? Well, helping the homeless, helping nursing homes. But you won't get it.
How you gonna make money by giving it to the nursing homes?
Any money back for that? It's not really a great investment. You do that, you put it out, you do it out the kindness of your crip blue heart.
My heart is red. It ain't blue. Stupid.
Oh, so well, that still kind of answers the question. How long until you're back at zero? You may use the money for good things, but how long? Are you threatening me, you piece of shit?
This old Beavis and Butthead. I don't know which one I want to call him. This old Beavis and Butthead looking like ass nigga. He said everything's gonna go bad for you in about a half an hour. Like,
Where'd you get this piece of shit from? He's Mike. Get the fuck up out of here, J-Cat. Certified. Do you speak like that as a joke, or is there actually something wrong with you? No, it's just me, bro. You think it's comedy? It's not. No, I'm not playing a character or something like that. I'm not a character.
look, how you gonna call Blood a J Cat and y'all both sit together, catting out? Y'all the essence of the word catting out on each other. Y'all both two cats.
Why did you get me back here? You know what a gangbanger is. The motherfuckers you were scared of when you were a kid. Well, I didn't live around those, gangbangers. I feel like I know what it is, but I've heard different explanations from different times. Yeah. No, this cricket just got back me, It is what it is. Do you play as Torbjorn in Overwatch? Do I what? Excuse me? Do you play as Torbjorn in Overwatch? I don't know what the fuck that is. Is that the character you play with, or who do you do? Or what? In Overwatch. I don't play that game. Oh, you don't? I thought that's kind of the whole thing with the Cribs. They all play Overwatch. No. So what do you play and what do they play? It's something else? What I play? If not Overwatch, then what? What do I play? I don't understand. I play a game you can never play. What's that?
Oh my lord.
I play ball game you can never play. Basketball? No, I'm a football player from Fighter Falcons.
Fighter Falcons.
When you play football, do you play as
Hit the
Torbjorn?
like button, somebody. I got a headache listening to this dude.
Oh, it's a tactic. Or is that a reference to like?
Please, somebody hit that like button.
No, I don't do stuff like that. I'm a great man. What does that tattoo on your face symbolize? I see you have a 5. I'm a 5 black general. FLO general from 55th Street. I thought that maybe was like how old you thought you were, something like that. I'm a 5 black 55th Street FLO general from 55th Street. So there's a lot of numbers 5. It's like kind of a mental. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna get your ass up out of here. Get out of here. Go. Out of the interview.
Look, both of them
Fuck
catting out. Two cats catting out on each other. Look at Cat and Kathy.
What do
Look
you do?
at Kathy and Catherine. Look at Kathy and Catherine. Catting out. Look at Kathy and Catherine.
You're schizophrenic? Oh yeah, most definitely. I don't want no weird shit around me like that. That's gonna happen in an hour. Get the fuck up out of here. But maybe something bad's gonna happen to him. That's not my fucking problem. Don't continue to say that around me. Were you diagnosed by a doctor as a schizophrenic? Schizophrenic, yeah. And paranoia. Bipolar a little. I'm a great guy. I feed the homeless, I help people, and I stand on citizens as a gangbanger. I don't really understand why people have issues with the schizophrenic, you know what I mean? Because actually a lot of the times they're seeing stuff that we can't. Great thing. What do you usually see? Well, I see great people. So actually your schizophrenia is a good thing. You're seeing people that you like. No, great people. Okay. Great future. Great future. Great future. Okay, we have a little game show I wanted to do with you. It's called Are You Smarter Than a Fourth Grader? Have you ever seen those shows they do on the street like that? I'm smarter than a fifth grader. So I'm going to ask you some math questions, and then you're going to answer them to your best ability. Oh, shit. All right, let's try. 3 times 4.5. 12 and a half, I think. No, it's not.
13 and a half, bro. It's 13 and a half.
No, it's not. Oh, you're lying. Oh, it's on the paper. You're full of shit. I'll give you a pen and paper if you want to help you with the math. But we'll move on to the next one because you got that one wrong. 12.15 is 12 and a half. No. What?
He said 12 plus 1.5, and you just said it is 13.5, and you just 40 said it. You goofy.
Oh, 40.
He said, whoa.
It's 48.
48?
4 plus 46, right?
48?
I think it might be 48. 4 plus 46.
13.5 to 48.
What? 0 minus 3. That's a tough one. No, it's not. It's that number.
Negative.
0 minus 3? Mm-hmm. What did that come out to? Minus 7.
What?
Correct. It is, huh? Yes. Yeah. You start down from 10. Exactly. Look, I a reward because you got it right. Yeah. You get a video game. You get Anthem, the video game Anthem, released by BioWare. Big booty shit. I fuck her and her cooking on the weekend. She plays video games. 28 years old. I'll give her it.
20 years old.
She'll enjoy it. What's the relevance of her age?
Yeah, why you?
I want to let you know just right here. Like
33.
She's 20. Oh, you're talking about
33. Talking about a 20-year-old. Out of control.
Of course. No, I'm a gangbanger, a real gangbanger. What is gangbanger? I still don't understand. I feel like real crip. I don't do shit like that. That's against code? It's against the code, girl. Okay, we have a couple more math questions, okay? 3 plus 3/4. Make sure you're talking into the mic, by the way.
Make sure you're
6
talking into the mic.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it's 6/4. Oh, shit. Well, give me another gift you have from under there. Well, that's when you get it right. Okay, I'll give you another one. Just to get you right. Give me the best gift you have, and we're gonna have a friendly fade right in this fucking place on camera.
Man.
Video game Anthem by BioWare. You just gave me the shit. All right, I'm selling the other one. Fuck you. All right, let's play. Okay. 3 plus 3/4. Oh shit. 6/4. How do you get to 6/4? What, 6 3 4? 8 is 6. In a 4, 6/4 Impala, a lowrider. You know, you think of some stuff I couldn't even think of, so it's like you're actually way ahead of me in some way.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's correct. Ain't nobody catch up. I'm not even close to catching up.
What the?
You got the right, so I'll give you another gift. All right, another gift. What else you have? The video game Anthem, released by BioWare, critically acclaimed. I'm selling both of these games and giving the big booty sits this game. I think you'll get much for that, but maybe you can have it as like a collector. I swear you'll buy it. Fuck it. Okay, this is a tough one. Are you ready? 5 for 1, whatever. Fuck it. 5
plus 4 minus 1 plus 1.
Hold on. 5 plus 9 minus 1
plus 1. You actually, that was really quick. You got it right immediately. Holy shit.
Another game by Anthem, huh? Fuck that game.
Trying to give you a gift.
I don't want it. Keep these, you keep those.
What are you going to do with the other 2 besides the one you're giving to
the big booty stitch?
What will you do with the other 2?
We just donate to the homeless.
So then why not donate 3?
Oh, you're right. Homeless.
You know what?
They might have an Xbox out there. Chance somewhere. Fuck it.
Why not donate 6?
5 is the magic.
By the way, those
you take one back.
No, you can donate another one to the homeless. The homeless don't give a shit about your street rules. They also don't give a shit about Anthem.
What the fuck is that?
They're gonna think that's a piece of food or something.
Oh.
You might end up killing each homeless person you give one to. They're gonna choke to death.
No, they're great people.
That might be great. Okay, well, anyways, you actually, if I had to give you like a grade rating on that math test, I'd say you got like an A minus. You did a very good job.
I'd rather get a C plus.
C plus Creep Mac?
Crip Mac.
And is Creep Mac like a play on Big Mac? Is there some relation there?
No, that's just Crip Mac.
Because you really like Big Macs or something like that?
Max. I got put on with C Max. C Mac Loco.
But what does Mac stand for? Big
Mad
Mac?
ass Crip. Crazy mad ass Crip.
But
crazy.
Crip's already the first word, so you're repeating.
Mad ass, crazy mad ass Crip. The most Crip you can get is a crazy Crip. It's me.
No, but you're saying Creep, mad ass Crip. There's already a
crazy mad ass.
Where's the crazy from?
I'm a great guy.
You didn't add another C.
CMAC, crazy mad ass Crip. Crip Mac.
No, like Creep, and then it's a play on Big Mac because
fucking civilization don't make that look.
It's because it's your favorite burger.
No, it's because I'm a motherfucking crazy man.
But there's no C for crazy. You're not understanding. Creep stands for creep, obviously, and then
crazy starts with a C.
You're not. It's okay.
Fucking chances of
Have you ever considered becoming a professor at Harvard to share your wealth of knowledge?
Oh,
why is that?
It's never in my interest.
But they'll pay you a lot of money.
Never in my interest.
Don't give a fuck.
But don't you think you could help people by sharing your extreme knowledge on the world?
Extreme knowledge.
It's never in my interest.
Why is it not in your interest?
It's just not. It's not what I'm doing.
Okay. I guess that's actually a pretty fair answer. And why don't all the gangs make up and become friends?
It's impossible. It'll never happen.
Why?
We got so much violence and rival shit going on. It can never happen.
But doesn't it seem a little childish that all these grown men are concerned with colors? It's kind of like preschool.
No, it's part of gangbanging. It's what life is. It don't get no better.
Oh, it's a good life you're saying to live.
Well, it's not a good life, but it's our life. We love it. We can't get enough of it.
Man. At what point did you decide you wanted to be a gangster?
Teenager.
Teenager?
A hoodster, yeah.
And how did you get into it? Were you born into it or what?
No, I got older cousins that's Crips.
So you practice this, man. I swear to God, this nigga practice this shit.
I see Crips.
You were inspired by him?
Crippin', yeah.
Do they offer you a salary or how does that work?
Yeah. You don't get shit from it. So they stand on scissors with this shit.
You stand with scissors?
I stand on scissors. You stand on business with a motherfucking C.
Oh, I get it. You like including C in all of those words.
It's the best letter in the world.
You're like Rick Glassman. Do you know him? You're like Rick Glassman.
See? Cookies starts with C. You like cookies.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I get it. That's exactly
something great. Shit.
Great, man. You need to get your life together, gang.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
This dude cussing just because he know how. He cussing because his mom don't slap him in the back of his head no more.
Is your behavior a result of rabies?
No.
But you're a paranoid schizophrenic, right?
That's just normal. It's me.
What?
It's just me.
No, I know, but it's just you. But why is it you?
That's how I was born. It's part of the world.
So nothing to do with rabies. You weren't bitten by a dog or anything.
No, I was never bitten by a dog. What are you doing over here? Get the fuck away from me.
Well, he's helping with the mic.
Oh, is he helping? The strange smile on his face.
On his face.
Strange smile on his
Would you
face.
let him join your club?
You can never join the club.
You guys get together? Did you guys get together on Club Penguin when that was around?
No.
But then you get to hang out with all your friends as penguins.
We don't do shit like that.
Why?
It's not crippin'. It's not gang.
Says who?
Me.
Are you the leader? Who gets to decide such a thing?
I got a hell of a fucking rank over there. I'm somebody.
Well, maybe then you can make the change and then allow that.
I would never allow fucking people to hang with penguins.
No, you are the penguin.
I'm not the penguin. I'm a crip.
They become a penguin. Then you can even choose what color you can become. What is
You're
Couple of the penguin.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, and then they shut the game down.
penguin. Shut the game down. Put on a pink dress and cut your hair off. You need to do.
No, but I'm not obsessed with the colors and stuff. And what color do you like? You like red or blue?
Thing blue, nothing else. Just blue.
Only blue?
Blue.
But you're not really wearing blue, right? That seems to be. The shoes are blue, but this is kind of black.
No, this is navy
No,
blue.
he got the powdery.
You look colorblind.
He got the powdery blue on.
No.
This is navy blue. That's a dark blue. This is dark blue. It's a light blue.
So why don't you
This is
tattoo
a-
yourself blue?
Oh, I'm already blue. I'm blue enough. I'm as blue as a blue
No,
devil.
you're black.
Blue.
No, but your skin is not black, not blue. It's black.
Yeah, but I'm blue.
But if you tattoo yourself blue, then maybe they'll give you a higher ranking.
Ooh.
Crack don't know shit than anybody. I have the highest rank.
You were selling crack, you said?
Oh, no. You were selling crack. Oh, give me my goddamn gun.
Don't let him take those games from you.
Mine.
Keep those safe, okay? Those are worth a lot of money, actually.
Anthem games.
What is an Anthem game?
Fucking game, just like robots.
Are you able to read?
I can read. I can definitely read. You think I can read?
What does it say?
Alcohol reference, language, mild use of tobacco and violence. I can read.
He burnt out.
You are way, way, way smarter than a fourth grader.
A fourth grader.
Smarter than a fifth grader.
That's correct. Do you think you could beat a 4-year-old at chess?
Oh,
I don't play chess.
A 4-year-old.
I don't play chess.
a 4-year-old.
I know, but the guy's 4 years old.
I don't play it.
Years old.
Neither does the 4-year-old, but and he's 4. You have a.
I don't even know how to play chess.
Okay, well they teach you. They tell you the moves beforehand.
No, I don't want to play.
They'll pay you if you beat him. They'll give you Anthem.
No, I don't want to. No.
Why are you so opposed to that?
It's not my type of thing. Can't do that type of shit in life.
No, you can't do it.
No.
It'll make you schizophrenic.
Oh, that's even worse. I'm already there.
So how does that work? Are you on medication?
No, you don't take medication.
What?
Oh, so you're just screwed.
Yep.
He said you
It's
get
screwed. Just screwed.
I don't get it. I don't see the funny part.
What is the main ingredient in ketchup?
Look at this bozo.
I don't give a fuck, and I don't know.
What do
Oh,
you mean you don't know? I feel like it's. Come on.
I don't know. Well, sugar shit. I don't know. Sugar. Fucking tomato paste. That's it.
That's correct.
Give me another fucking Anthem game. Hurry up.
I know a lot. I gave them all to you at the end of that.
What was your other fucking gifts?
why you say the F word? So
There's no other gifts.
that's all you know to say. Like, you wear that word out in one day.
Oh, I took your collection.
I wouldn't want to hang out with you the next day.
Gifts.
That's all you
What
know.
shape do you think the Earth is?
A square.
Shape at 5 sides.
See? Told you gonna
What
get
shape
some
has
bozo.
5 sides? A platygon.
Guarantee bozo.
No, I think a pentagon.
No, that's the government building.
But pentagon is 5 sides.
No, the Pentagon is a government building.
How many sides does pentagon have?
Probably a bunch of different sides. It's a huge building that you're not allowed in unless you're a high-ranking official in the government or somehow have access.
Not even a gang in high rank.
Oh,
That's
wow.
the last guy they would let in the Pentagon.
They had 5 sides, I think. So why not let a nifty nickel in?
Not gonna.
Because that's actually a great idea. Mm.
Mm-hmm. I already knew that was coming. Mm-hmm.
Get outside stat with banana boat.
Oh, good. Like a broken tape.
in a sea of
Every interview, he gonna drop 100 F-bombs. It's just like you gotta edit him like twice. You edit him the first time, then you gotta go back a second time to make sure you edited everything. You out of control.
Hey guys, sorry for the interruption. I have to let you know that today's episode is sponsored by Prize Picks. The NBA regular season is over and the playoffs are here. So right now is the perfect time.
No. We not finna just leave commercial and go back to your ass with a commercial, bro. Nah, we ain't. That's what we ain't doing, gang. Actually, we ain't doing. We just left a commercial.
You did more crack than the popcorn machine?
I get cracking more than the popcorn machine.
I have no idea what you're trying to say.
But don't worry.
But you know what? You're really excited about it. I like it.
Huh?
I just like your enthusiasm.
Oh, yeah. I'm a great guy.
But what I was saying, the question is actually more interesting than you might think because it's that's the surface level. A popcorn machine doesn't have consciousness, okay?
Yeah.
So the question then becomes whether or not you have consciousness. What do you think? Do you have consciousness?
Have you heard of Willow?
What?
The girl Willow and her creator.
No.
What?
You got it. Willow. She's going to do some. I'm gonna fuck her in the right after May.
I think
fuck her in that. Oh,
I think going back to that consciousness thing, after that the answer is no, right?
what?
Do you have consciousness? It's like this bad brain problem.
No. So you asked me if you knew. I was thinking about it.
Because I asked about consciousness.
No. I started thinking about some good.
Oh, you just randomly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Wow.
But
I like malt liquor, right?
Yeah.
Like malt liquor, big booty citrus, fucking their cookies in that holes and cracking on my enemies.
And you like those? What are those black cigarettes called?
I don't smoke cigarettes.
Black cigarettes.
But the ones that the black people like, what are they called?
I don't smoke them.
Why?
The green pack.
I don't know what they're called because I don't smoke them.
Me neither. I don't
because
Oh,
I'm
he racist. He racist.
White people smoke cigarettes.
But consciousness, if you think about it, starts with a C.
He said you smoke the cigarette
You don't
black
like it.
people smoke.
No, I was just asking if you knew her.
No, I don't.
You didn't meet her.
So it's a no on both ends. I don't know who this lady is. You don't have consciousness.
And you like parties? You got parties that you do and shit like that?
Do I like throw parties?
Yeah.
Not typically, no. Why do you ask?
Well, I know a great woman. I've known her 15 years, right? She does party supplies, you know.
What?
That's score creative. It's on Instagram.
Where did that come from?
Did she pay you for that shout out? Or
Something out of nowhere.
Great friend. I look out for her.
You like has sex with you and then you give her a shout out?
No, we never done anything.
So what?
No years.
I'm glad that you think I'm a good guy because I've always been scared of black people. So maybe
Why?
Racist.
Well, more gangsters, you know. But maybe my perception is wrong. Clearly, you've proven
My
it wrong.
perception is wrong.
Feed the homeless together. Would you like to feed the homeless?
No.
No, I don't want to feed the homeless with a schizophrenic.
Oh.
I feel like that's a way to get bad things to go down.
I mean, a lot of them are schizophrenic also. So
Right, that doesn't help the situation for me, though.
Oh, I don't help them.
Okay.
We'll figure something else out.
Yeah.
How will you stop a spider from crawling into your nose while you sleep and eating your brain?
I don't know. I never knew one.
You never knew one.
I never knew one.
That's a scary question.
It's a very scary question.
Did that happen?
Yeah, they can crawl it. Well, they can crawl through your nose when you're sleeping. How would you know? Because
How would you get it out? I don't know. Would you sneeze it out or would you bang your head against the wall?
Oh wow.
Well, if it's in your brain, you can't sneeze it out because it's already through your
So how would
nostril.
you get that motherfucker out? You're a smart man. Tell me.
You cannot.
You die.
If you want to eat your brain, yes.
Oh shit. Well, guys, in county jail and prison, you know all the spiders and shit we used to see on the walls in there?
What does that have to do with anything?
The toilet paper in your nose. We don't want spiders getting in your nose and you dying and not making it home 5 years. Love fives after your prison sentence if you come home.
That's a good point.
Everything gonna see all right, hood.
What the?
Okay, and following up on that, would you be opposed to a spider crawling into your nose, into your brain, but it does not eat?
I want to talk about big booty shit.
Well, hold on.
I don't want to talk about this shit.
Hold on.
Let's talk about Willow and all the
Willow?
But listen a second.
Let's talk sex.
The spider is not.
The
spider is now in your head.
I don't care.
He's not trying to eat your brain. He just wants to live with you.
No, I don't want him to live with me. How do I get him out?
But he's not affecting you poorly.
I don't know. What would the doctor do? And how much would they charge?
The doctor says your best case scenario financially is just to let the spider live in your head.
Oh, hell no. That might drive you crazy.
You already crazy.
Maybe he'll eat the schizophrenic part of your brain.
Oh, my mother.
You'll start smoking crack.
I look like a crack smoker.
Your hair is fucked up.
Can I get it like yours, or then
Yeah, I want you to match in with somebody. Spider Loke's daughter.
Oh, wow.
Gripped by Jen on Instagram. She'll get your shit cornrowed and banged out.
It's like I'm speaking to an alien.
Rolled and banged out.
She'll get your hair right.
Thank you.
Yes.
No, you're doing it too hard. This is my fingers.
No, it's a firm.
She'll give you cornrows and get you banged out. Wow, Crip Mac. You got a good life. You have good friends. Good homegirls. You say random names for no reason. Still don't know why you give everybody a shout out. We don't know those people. But hey, whatever.
There you go.
Do you play as Torbjorn in Overwatch?
Excuse me, what?
Torbjorn. When you're playing Overwatch, do you play as Torbjorn?
I don't play those games.
No, Overwatch. Not Club Penguin.
He can crack and play ball. He get touchdowns.
If you play it, then you can choose Torbjorn as your character.
I haven't played it.
Why?
I don't know.
The game is free now.
It's on Xbox.
It's on Xbox.
I have the big booty Sitch order it when I go find her house this week. I'm going to her house. I have her order it.
To play Overwatch?
I'll tell her to order it, and she'll play this shit here, and I'll let you know how it is, this game.
Okay, do you think she'll like it?
I got it for her. She'll like anything I get for her. I won it in the competition.
That's true. You know, I thought that you were the type of guy who would be bad at math, but you were actually very
smarter than that thing. Don't let the comedy fool you, motherfucker. Don't slip out here and die.
You always got to be careful about slipping and dying.
Yeah, all slips count. Don't slip.
Do you know anybody who slipped and died?
I don't know, but I know there are some.
You just are concerned about it.
Well, I know people do.
It's sad. That's sad. I like the demeanor change.
It's part of life. Yeah.
It's sad. It's sad.
Everything's gonna see all right.
See all right, like Creep, right?
Creep, all right. Everything will see all right.
And would they let me join or no?
No, they wouldn't let you join.
What if I offer them a bunch of games? Like Anthem.
Video game? They're just gonna beat you up. They don't want your game.
But I'm offering them a gift. Why would
They don't want your gift.
Why?
They don't want it.
I'm trying to make peace with them.
They won't put you on because you give them some fucking video games.
And why doesn't the police just arrest all of them?
Oh, the police, they never will.
Why?
I don't know. That's just not their job.
And do you support the police?
No.
Why?
I never will.
Why is that?
You mean I'm a guy? Next question.
But you wouldn't want the police to arrest the rapist or something?
I don't support police arresting no fucking body. I don't like the police.
You want anarchy. You're an anarchist.
I'm a gangbanger, like I said. Next question.
All right, next question. Would you rather die right now or live forever?
How I die?
It's unspecified. If you know what that word means.
If you know what that word means.
That's a good question.
Live 5 ever, yeah.
I think somebody who lives 5 ever might commit suicide because they've seen so much shit.
Not an option. You have to live forever. Trillions of years times.
This is a good question. I never thought. Trillions of years. Just
French fry cuz ain't never.
Trillion years is
French fry cuz ain't never did much thinking in his life.
It's not even a half of a mini percentage.
Carl is fucking to die. I'm gonna live the rest of my life millions and millions and billions of years. Might lose my fucking mind.
You're already schizophrenic.
Yeah, you already crazy. What you mean lose your mind? It's already lost.
So can it get much worse?
It's gonna get worse within a trillion years. The doctor won't be able to help.
The doctors will all be dead by then.
You're smart, man. You're smart. Nobody's ever asked me nothing like that.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Should I take you calling me smart as an insult?
No, that's great. You're smart.
Okay.
That's great. It's intelligence.
Here's another good one. You're going to like this one.
All right, let's get cracking.
Would you rather have the superpower that makes you lose all your limbs and destroys your life, or the superpower that gives you the first superpower whether you like it or not?
I don't know. I don't know what superpower it is.
I just said it. Okay, I'll say it again. The superpower that makes you lose all your limbs and destroys your life, or the superpower that gives you the first superpower, whether you like it or not.
I had to gamble the fifth superpower whether they like it or not.
That actually was such an unbelievable answer that I'll accept it.
That's such an unbelievable
My
answer.
question.
Did any more games?
No more games. Most people interact with my questions as if they're serious. Some people try to joke around with them.
Hit
You
that
don't
like
even
button. Hit that like button,
really
y'all.
understand the first letter of the
I'm
first word.
asking you different questions. You're a smart man as I
You're
start
starting
seeing.
to like philosophy to interact with my questions. It's a lot of philosophy with me.
Yeah.
Let's go.
There you go.
Does God put people like you here to make life a little more amusing for everyone else?
Oh,
So why are you here?
I'm here. That's just part of life.
I'm here.
But life is so stressful.
Yes,
I break sometimes.
Everything you'll see all right. Don't commit.
Are you like a preventionist?
I don't want people to die.
Would you rather kill somebody or have them commit?
Neither. I would never do neither.
No, between the two, though, of course.
Neither.
Between those two options.
Hey, your questions is extra. Neither.
No, between killing or murder, between themselves or murder.
Neither.
You have to choose one.
I said no. Change the fucking subject.
No, it's a hypothetical. I'm not really asking you to do it. Remember.
Crashing out for no reason.
Oh, well, let's just help the people.
What people?
Get them some
Let's
pizza.
help. Did you ever think about seeing a dentist because your teeth are very yellow?
Ooh.
Yeah, I am. I have a dentist lined up.
Your teeth
Take care of
yeah.
scheduled next week.
Don't you think it would make you more respected in your group if you replaced all of your teeth with gold ones?
I mean, possibly. I got all the respect in my group regardless.
But you'll have even more respect.
With all gold, possibly. I got a dentist. He's doing it next week. Comes in town. He's a celebrity dentist. You take care of him.
So are the creeps like an organized group where if you need to see a doctor, you see a creep doctor? If you need to see a dentist, it's a dentist who works for the creeps?
No, it's just normal people. Normal fucking civilians.
So you don't get any straight benefits from being...
No, affiliates that work normal jobs, take care. They love fives and struggle to get their ECT cards and pay their rent.
Easy.
So most of them don't have
shit.
money. Most of them don't have a lot of money.
The economy right now is croak. The croak is a motherfucker out here right now.
The economy is not good.
The croak.
What do you suggest
Everybody's croak.
as a solution?
Well, work harder in life. Work harder in life. Treat people well.
No, it's a solution for the economy.
To get better, work harder in life. Save more dollars and help homeless.
No, not on an individual level. Like, how would you help the economy?
Well, I couldn't tell you.
Have you considered being like running for governor or something?
Ooh, that's
He's gonna run from his eyes.
right.
All right.
How you think I'll do?
I think you could do good. Would you ever make Epstein maybe?
A what?
You know Epstein?
No.
Maybe you could make him your running mate?
I don't know, cuz.
What the?
Well, he's a good guy.
How you know he's a good guy?
Because he did a lot of good things for the homeless community.
Oh, well, yeah, he did some stuff with the homeless community. I think it's a plan, possibly.
So you could make him like the vice governor or something.
Most definitely something similar. Something similar.
What the? I knew he was gonna do some
He's more
trooper
talented.
shit. That
You,
was a trooper.
Michael Jackson. It's probably not even close, right?
Me. Crap, man. Crazy man, that's crap. Baby crazy.
Yes.
Crap.
I thought you was tiny.
What about this? Are you neurodivergent?
Excuse the fuck?
That means that your brain isn't typical.
I don't know. My brain is my brain. I think how I think.
I don't even know how to follow up on whatever you just said.
Exactly.
I think.
I know. That's why. It's like you have just straight street truths that I can't really argue against.
You're talk about Willow and her scene she's getting ready to do? No.
Is this like a pop star?
Well, she's not actually. She's coming up in the world. She's getting her ass fucked again. So.
Amazing, right? That's great. Is it great? I don't think so.
Love it. Take it or not love it. We got some great things coming out in the future, me and her. Don't tell nobody. I can't wait.
And nobody will know.
No. So I will on all the great things she does.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you play as Torbjorn in Overwatch?
I don't know what that is. I don't play Overwatch. He's one of the characters in the game. I haven't played the shit yet. That's Anthem. Oh. No worries. So if you play, will you play Starbjord? Yeah. I mean, you gotta give me the game. It's free. You can download it. I don't even have to give it to you. I better download it. She has Xbox. Xbox? She said, I think she has that. Did you buy it for her? She already had it. Okay, so you just give her fucking stupid junk. I just fuck her and feed her.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
You think if a woman was just gonna have sex with people in exchange for gifts, they'd at least make sure they're gonna get something worthwhile.
Wow.
Get outside.
That's crazy work, man. That's everybody was just, and this is all when Crip Man just got out of jail. Like everybody just roasted him. He did everything for money. Like everything was for money, even if it was marking itself out.
I mean, that's similar. What does that say on your forehead? Hoover killer. I'm proud. Love it. Can't get enough of it. Killed somebody before? I can't tell you stuff like this. No, you could probably say it. If it was long enough ago, they won't count. I'm a church man. I'm a Christian. Right. And I feed the homeless. Just know that. What's your obsession with the homeless? Because most of the time they're bad guys, but you want to. Some of them are bad guys.
He said, "What's your obsession with the
Why do you want
homeless?"
to help them so badly? They do all types of weird shit. You got some homeless people that are down on their luck and they really need help trying to get their lives in order, where you can really help them. You can inspire them to try to do things. What if we collect their teeth? No. Why? Why would you collect them? So they can't eat anymore. No, they need to eat. They need a great meal, so when they smoke their crack, they're happy.
Oh, wow.
Their teeth,
He said,
and then we put it under our bed, then they won't eat and they will die. I don't want the homeless to die. I want everybody to live. I don't want anybody to die. But your forehead says kill us, so that seems a little contradictory.
"Got him, coach. Got him, coach. Got him, coach." He didn't know what to say.
Why did I get that for?
He said he don't want nobody to be unalive, but he got that on his forehead.
You just like them a minute ago. I'm a great man. I feed the homeless is all you need to know. I want to collect their teeth. And collect their teeth. What if we, okay, how about a better option? Because their teeth is a little futile. What if we collect their brains so we can scan their brains and check what's wrong with them? You know how to do that? Are you that smart? No, we can give them to a guy who is, though. Oh, we can make that whole podcast do it. Why don't you do that? Yeah. Now, what the fuck's wrong with them? Yeah. In the meantime, we'll feed them. No, we won't. I will. No, you won't. You're blind. You know, God, I will. You won't feed any homeless guy. You don't give a shit about the homeless. I love the homeless. No, you don't. They have nothing in life. And that's because they're evil. They're not evil. They were sent here to have nothing. They weren't. They need a chance. If they were supposed to have something, they would have it. No, that's not true. They need to get in a place so they can have things in life. I only believe in free will for people who are not homeless. Well, you gotta make sure the homeless is all right. Homeless are great people. They need help. You just said that pieces of shit on crack. Well, a lot of them are, but they're great people. But you don't even remember what you said a second ago. I love them. A lot of them need help, though. I always help them. Nobody's better than nobody. That's not true. No, everybody's better than a homeless. No, it's not true. Yes, it is. Uh-huh. Have you figured out the truth about Santa Claus yet? Santa Claus, what is that? Santa Claus, the old jolly Satanic. That's the same guy, I think, right?
Exactly.
You know, Santa Claus is he's a friend of yours. I don't know. He comes down the chimney from the North Pole. He brings gifts. So I'll take that as a no. He's checking it. He's checking it twice. He's now Snoo is naughty or nice. Santa Claus is coming. Fight town.
Oh, wow.
It's like the black version.
Oh, the black version.
You can really help the homeless if you put things in order, though.
Shut your
Why don't we help
dumb ass
people
up.
who aren't homeless? Why don't we help people who have issues but didn't get them on purpose? Well, some of the homeless, you gotta realize they over-smoked all their money. They have nothing, so they're just stuck. But you have some of them that regret that, and you can really help some of them, and they will do good. I feel like there's better people to help than the homeless. Well, that's what I'm going to continue to help the homeless. You can help other people.
But why do you help the homeless instead of helping people who are trying to gather teeth from the homeless?
No, I want to help the homeless people that have nothing.
But if you make them not homeless anymore, then I will not be able to gather the brain for scanning.
Well, you don't need to gather their brain and scan it.
Would you let Long Neck join your creeps crew?
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Why?
I wouldn't.
Why is that?
There's no applications right now.
No applications? Can you make an exception for him? He's this 60-pound white guy.
I don't give a fuck. No applications.
Why?
That's so.
But it doesn't matter how capable the person is.
I don't give a shit.
Let's
No
say
applications.
a billionaire wanted to join.
I don't give a fuck. No applications. If you're a billionaire and you're a custer, you don't play ball, you don't get cracking.
If you're a custard,
you get your ass up out of it. I don't care how much fucking money you
what
get.
is a custard? Like what they put on cake?
Buster with a C. You're a custard type of motherfucker.
I'm a custard. Is that a compliment?
Yeah, it's a great compliment. You custard motherfucker.
Is it like calling me gay or something? I don't know where you go.
No, just a mark out.
Mark out?
Yeah. So, next question.
He said a market.
Well, that was the last one because we have to film with Long Neck now. Was that like you trying to represent a demon or something, or a horse?
Just happens sometimes.
Demon or a horse?
Schizophrenia.
Yeah, for about.
Oh, wait.
Okay, well, thanks for coming on.
What? Oh, motherfucker. You are. Oh. Bye-bye.
Thanks for coming on. Make sure to take all your gifts.
All right.
Yeah, don't forget the paper.
One more.
You're dropping all your games.
Fuck those games.
Yeah, that's a good spot for me to end, man. I don't know what's up with Great Mac. This dude right here is something else. Hey, y'all made this dude famous, and I'm just on here collecting the crumbs, exposing him over and over. Hey, y'all get up in my posts, y'all get in my chats, somehow get up in my DM, leave a comment, like, hype, subscribe. Bro, for sure, hit that notification bell. Y'all tell me who to get on tonight. Best believe I'm on they ass. Say less moments. We out.